everybody, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. I'm just making sure my audio's on this time because it wasn't on last time. So, welcome. I see it's moving. So, welcome to another round of Canje Plays. Today we're going to get back into Mansions of Madness, and we're going to be playing the scenario Rising Tide, which comes with a base game. So, if someone's like, well, I want to see, I don't want to buy a bunch of expansions before I know if I'll like the game, here's a base game scenario so you can see what it's like. I've selected 3 new investigators to go on this lovely jaunt to see if I will do well or not. So it ought to be interesting. Before we get started, I want to say thank you to my Patreon members. I appreciate you so much. You are awesome. Keep going. So I really appreciate it. Thank you to my YouTube subscribers. I appreciate you as well. You're pushing me closer to my next milestone, which is 600 subs. I'll figure out something crazy to do. I might wear a crazy hat or something. But we'll do something fun to celebrate the milestone. And I'm always open to ideas. So except for a 24-hour stream, not gonna do it. But I'm always open to ideas in terms of, if there's anything that you're interested to see, if there's anything that you're interested to play. Hit 600. Let me know what you want to see. Talk about it. We'll have that conversation. So, yeah, this is great stuff. So, let's see. Let's go ahead and get some information and get down to the table. Okay, Mansions of Madness, 2nd edition. 8.0 on Board Game Geek, thematic 16. Fantasy Flight Games seems to be in the top 30 range of things. It's 16, overall 35. This overall ranking is below 30s, 35, but the thematic is always pretty high. Really great story. We're going to unravel mysteries in Arkham with your investigator team in the app-guided game. All right. Hey, Cynthia. Or at least I usually start just pop in 5 minutes early to just chat because then game time happens at 9 or on the time. So I just come in here early to just kind of chat about before we get started. But I start like right at 9. I don't know why I do that. I'm weird. The weight of the game is about a 2.68 out of 5 because it's an app-driven game. The app takes most of the pain out of it, which is really great. I don't mind that. Best play 1 to 5 player. Community says play 1 to 5 player. You'll have just as much of a horrible but fantastic good time with my dice rolls. But best played 3 to 4 player, and we'll be playing with 3 investigators. Let's see what we got. Ages. This community says 12 plus can play this game. Younger kids can handle it. The theme's not too bad to worry about them. And like I said, the complexity about a 2.68 because the app handles it all. So designer is Nikki Valens, and there's a great group of artists around building this Lovecraftian content out, which looks great, and published by Fantasy Flight Games, which is now owned by Asmodee, who I think they're still trying to sell, so who will probably be owned by somebody else, some other conglomerate soon enough, and we'll see how that stuff goes. All right, so like I said, off time until 9 and just chat with everybody. So let's pop on down to the table and take a look at our investigators and the blank slate that we will be going through. All right. So the blank slate and our investigators. I'm going with Agatha Crane, who is the parapsychologist, and her lovely thing. Brian, it's been done to me. I mean, I want to find that game, and when I find it, I will buy it, and when I buy it, I will play it. But yeah, they're delivering to. I kind of figured it would be right up your alley. Brian, what Brian's talking about? There's a game that came on Kickstarter 2 years ago, maybe, that was called Dungeon Universalis. It is supposed to be this massive dungeon crawl and world crawl epic. And during that time, I was looking, I was like, this looks pretty cool. But there wasn't a lot of information out about it. There were some videos, but they didn't really touch on much, right? There wasn't any playthroughs, like, So I was like, it looks cool, but I don't know. And so I hesitated and didn't do it. And I've been, like, kicking myself ever since, saying, I should have backed that because I think it's going to be a really great game. So I've been searching for it. Then it's like, okay, well, they're soon to start delivering to backers, and some they'll have a limited quantity available in stores. They may do a reprint, may. So it's like, okay, well, I have to be very vigilant. Just kind of say, okay, when the store is open, I gotta buy it, get it, or. And I've even tried to reach out to the dev and be like, hey, I want to buy, not give me, I want to buy from you a copy of the game. Like, here is money, regular, the price that you would charge in the store. So if it comes out, let me know. But I haven't heard anything back. And not surprised. I'm not like a top tier YouTube content creator, but I still am trying to find it. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so where were we? Agatha Crane. So Agatha Crane's ability says after you resolve a horror check, gain 1 clue, and these are Agatha's stats. So she has shiny. So she has 5 health, 9 sanity. Strength's terrible, agility is alright, observation's great, she's super smart in lore, her influence is okay, and her willpower's on point. So she's my lore willpower person. I have Minty Fan. Once per round, you or another investigator within range may reroll 1 die while resolving a test. So she's my savior in terms of my terrible dice rolls. So you or 1 investigator once per round within range, which is 3 spaces. So she is I'm a terrible dice roller. Help me, please, person. 7 health, 7 sanity, 3 strength, 4 agility, 4 observation, 3 lore, 4 influence, 3 willpower. So she's about middle of the road in terms of survival. And then Trish Scarsborough, who has an ability that says, once per round, you may convert up to 2 magnifying glass to successes while performing a search action. So she's my spy, who's going to be looking up stuff. 8 health, 6 sanity. Then she's got the strength, the agility, the observation, but not in the lore, but her willpower is still pretty decent. So we'll see how that goes. And she will be that investigator. These minis are painted by me. They are not great. If you want to see what they look like close up, check out my Instagram. I was going to say link somewhere, but link in the description. Check out my Instagram. I usually post them on there whenever I finish painting. So cool. All right. Let's do the thing. Boom, scenario. We're doing Rising Tide. I have my tablet over here on the right side of me. Probably your left. However it works. But you can see it up there in the top if you need to read along with. Well, should you choose to read along with. A terrible ritual is soon to be performed in Innsmouth. A mysterious letter provides 6 suspects, but both the true cultists and the nature of the ritual are unknown. The tide is rising in Innsmouth. You must uncover the town's dangerous secrets before it is too late. Note, due to the length of this scenario, it is recommended that players change their device while playing, which means it'll burn out your battery because the scenario says it's 240 to 360 minutes, so it's a pretty lengthy scenario. I may die before then, but we'll see, and we're going to have some fun. Difficulty is about a 3 out of 5, so it's going to be a little bit of a thing there. Do you have nightmares where you're being attacked by giant angry feral I have nightmare. No, it's more the nightmare of like saying, if you want to eat food, you have to roll dice. Oh no! If you want these lights to turn off so you can sleep, you have to roll dice. All right, let's select our investigator. And we've got Agatha, we've got Min, and I gotta tag, have it. I gotta go back and add the collection because Trish is from a different collection. I believe Trish is from the Horrific Journey expansion. Yep. Okay. New game. Then we'll do you, and slide over for Trish. In our starting items, shall we? So we've got, and I put these in alphabetical order this time. so I'm not digging around. So we've got bandages, diver's journal. Isn't it Lucky's rabbit's foot if it wasn't lucky for the rabbit? Rabbit's foot. We've got feed the mind spell. How lucky is it? Mind. We'll shuffle that and pick one. And incriminating evidence. Putting these in alphabetical order is very helpful. Incriminating evidence. See how quickly that setup was? Okay, so let's grab a feed the mind spell and then we'll talk about it. And each investigator starts with a clue. Gain a clue. Alright, so we'll grab that spell. What is happening? Okay. Okay, back to normal. Feed the mind. You or another investigator within range become focused, then flip this card for something awful to happen. We've got bandages. Discard up to 2 face down damage, then discard this card. We've got a diver's journal. You may ignore water. Roll 1 additional die while attacking a monster with the aquatic ability. That'd be cool when we're fighting Dagon. Lucky Rabbit's Foot. What is happening under that bed? Anyway, once per round, you may reroll 1 die. And incriminating evidence. Thought the man seems suspicious, but here's the proof. Okay, so who's getting what? Well, let's talk about Agatha's going to be our spellcaster, because she's got the willpower for it. Bandages, I'll give to Trish. There are no weapons in this. Incriminating evidence, Min is the secretary. Have at it. In terms of re-rolling dice, I'll give re-rolling dice to Agatha and the diver's journal along with the incriminating evidence to Min. And that's where we'll go. Okay, cool. Each investigator got a clue.
The letter arrived last week. Its return address was smudged, and the letter itself was scarcely legible. Between half hints and mad scribbles, you were able to discern 6 names and allusions to some horrible plot unfolding in the mysterious town of Innsmouth. Who were these people, and what were they planning? Whoever wrote the letter feared for his life and believed that whatever was happening in Innsmouth threatened the longevity of the human race. The author of the letter was clearly delusional, but there was something about the writing that rang true, something that bore closer examination. You book a room at the Gilman House, a modest inn located near the town centre. Its proprietor, Althea Gilman, was one of the people mentioned in the letter. The others, Zadok Allen, Victor Blake, Sylvia Marsh, Joyce Little, and Bobby Foster, were somewhere in Innsmouth, doing God knows what. You prepare to leave your hotel room, intent on finding out.
Alrighty. So, we gotta find out what the who, what the what, and what the why. Let's do it. A message has been slipped under your hotel door. You unseal the envelope to find another scribbled letter. The first page is simply a list of the 6 suspects' names among the smears and blots of the second page. You make out the true reason the writer has pleaded that you come to Innsmouth. The writer believes a ritual will take place in 4 days' time, and that 2 of the enclosed suspects are the cultists behind it. You read further. The letter begs you to uncover the identities of those two cultists and find the location of the ritual. Armed with this knowledge, you might be able to prevent the ritual itself. You will need to pay close attention to the words and behavior of each of the possible suspects for any sign of guilt. Okay. With so little time left, each interaction with a potential cultist has become all the more important. You head down to the lobby to begin your investigation, mindful of Miss Gillian's cheerful insistence that you come to her if you need anything. Surely she did not have your investigation in mind. She did it. But she might be a useful resource. She is also one of the suspects on the list. She did it. Place the lobby in the wall as indicated. That's right. I'm starting off early. She did it. I'm saying it's the lady who's being insistent. She's insistent. You know my theories. Everybody's guilty. Everybody's guilty. Okay. So we are this way. And we're going to expand, and I'll shift as we expand. But we've gotten cool. The lobby is tidy but sparse. You see no sign of the innkeeper. Place the investigators is all right. A stack of newspapers laid neatly on the table. Please, search token is indicated. She's guilty. Get her. We've got the town of Innsmouth is just on the other side of the hotel's front door. The window pane on the door are too dingy to see through. Place and explore. So we're going to pull this down. It looks like we're going to be heading out. And then doors affixed with small plaques lead to other rooms in the hotel. Oh, no. More doors. Real fake doors. Lots to do. Lots to do. Here. And here. You keep the list of suspects close at hand. The incriminating evidence allows investigators to review the gathered information by interacting with it in the app. As the investigation progresses and you gather more information, incriminating evidence will continue to record your findings. Hey, Cyber Mage, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Okie dokie. So let us go. I'm gonna let's go find out this newspaper here. So my first action is to I see what they do here. It's like this weird circle to split up rooms. My first action is to move. Second action is to search. The local newspaper, the Innsmouth Tribune. What is happening with my words today? Does not seem to have many articles. You scan the headlines. Local detectives stop shoplifter. Missing child found on beach. High tide leaves fishers in awe. Gain one clue, then discard the search token. All right. Okay, so and I got turn tokens now. So that means she's gone. Hasn't gone yet. Now we got turn tokens, so I can track this stuff a lot better. Okay, so let's go with you. Trish is gonna move one, and then she is going to open the back door. See how far this is. The plaque on the door has 101 engraved in the flowing script. There is a similar plaque on your door marked 102. The door is locked, but you notice the edge of a slip of paper has been tucked into the crack beneath the door. If you're careful, you might be able to get it. Okay. The dice. It's time. She rolls 4 for hers. And I will use my ability for once per round to convert. So I'll have 2 successes. Yep, that's not an action. You successfully pull the paper from under the door and begin to read. It is a notice addressed to Mr. Robert Foster. A shop in town seems to have received an order he placed with them, and they are informing him of their intention to deliver the purchase in question here. You replace the notice, gain a clue, then discard search token. Or explore token. Alright, so we are going to be pulling this down side to side. Cool. Okay. That will be yours. Men, let's continue it moving. 1, 2, let's go to the side door. A burnished plaque on the door reads, Billiards Room. Do it. Oh, it begins. So it begins. A young woman leans on the leans over the green, lining up a shot. Place the person as indicated. This is Bobby Fischer. One of you. She did it. I don't know. I'm blaming everybody. Oh, Bobby. Oh. It's gonna be the last one I pick up. I think it's gonna be the last one. Oh, there she is. Bobby Foster. Say Bobby Fischer. Bobby Foster. A counter stands before a shelf of emptied bottles. Place the search tokens indicator. You may move 1 space. I will. And that was her move. And hey, Francisco. This is a cool scenario. People don't choose it because of time length, but that I think is negligible. Let's find out. So they've all gone. So we're going to end for as Minty Fan is walking, she suddenly trips over something and tumbles to the ground. Place the astronomy guidebook common item in. Okay, place the astronomy guidebook common item in Minty Fan's face. She suffers 2 damage. Dex for agility, which is 4 plus 1, so 5 dice. Negate. One, 2. No dice. I'm good. Investigation phase. Let's pop this off. Okay. Well, she's already in there. This is what it says. Sorry, I didn't hold it up. Astronomy guidebook. Tome, you may ignore rifts. Francisco, pull up a chair. Cybermage, pull up a chair. Everybody, sit. Let's do this. She is going to search this. You examine the. Min's going. Sorry. You examine the counter closely and notice some of the dust here has been disturbed. 4 dice. 4 dice. 1, 2. Once per round, you or another investigator within range may reroll 1 die while resolving a test. I think 2 should be enough. I think 2 should be enough. So we'll go with 2. You know what? I'll make it. I'll make it 3. 3. You follow a trail of marks in the dust to a small patch of worn wood on the underside of the counter. You find the wood here presses inward, revealing it to be a false panel. Gain the whiskey common item, then discard the search. Okay. Whiskey common item. This is why I don't include horrific journeys, not Path of the Serpent unless needed. And I'm gonna move here. That will end her turn. Trish, I'm gonna go up 1, search that room. Through the door, you hear a muffled argument. Listen at the door. You press your ear to the door and can make out snatches of the argument. Be thinking! An unfamiliar feminine voice says, they will not promise safe here. Comes the muffled voice of Miss Gilman. My words. Then their voices fall, and you are unable to make out any more. Gain a clue. Let's open the door. You open the door, startling its occupants into silence. Where were you on the night of the 5th? Place the office. Right. You answer my question now. I'm the captain now. Okay. The office before you is cluttered with photographs and paperwork. Place the office tiles indicated. Start all explore token. Behind a large desk sits the innkeeper. Place a person is indicated. This is Gilman, one of the suspects and the owner of the hotel. Or Gilman. Okay. Who's she talking to? Across from Gilman is another woman, looking upset. Place a person token as indicated. This is Sylvia Marsh. It's a lot easier to find them when I can discern the color of their token. Here she Sylvia Marsh. And there's something else going down. One of the shelves is dominated by painting supplies. Place search tokens indicated. Oh, they bring very specific items. Yeah, I could. A door with a small curtain window is set into the front of the room. Place an explore token is indicated. Sylvia Marsh looks you over with wide, unblinking eyes. Miss Gilman coughs awkwardly. Perhaps we could continue this later, Miss Marsh. My guest seems to need me. Miss Marsh snorts. We are not through yet. I will be in the lounge when you are finished, Gilman. She escapes from the room, forcing you to step out of the way. Then she disappears into a door opposite from you. Remove her from the board. Okay. Yes, I will. And I don't believe that was an action to listen at the door. Find out. Yeah, listen at the door was an action. So it was a move. So it was a move and to get over there and do that. Well, you're there. You're going to open that door for your first action. A freshly shined plaque on the door reads Guest Lounge. Do it. A lounge looks comfortable and well kept. Discard this and put the lounge as indicated. And there she goes in the corner. On the far end of the room, Sylvia Marsh stares out of the window, adjusting an exotic-looking bracelet. Placer is indicated. A pair of older women chat over tea on the couch. Okay. A drawer in one of the side tables has not been closed properly. Search token is indicated. And a family portrait hangs over the desk. Place a search token is indicated. And yep, I'm going in. And then for my second action, let's take a look at this family portrait. Do it. Something intrigues you about this. Pass observation. Her observation is 4. So 1, 2. Got 2. I'm holding on to this. I want to re-roll it, but I'm waiting for, like, oh, there's a terrible thing that's happening in the Mythos phase. You know what? I'm going to use this once per round. You may re-roll 1 die. There we go. So that's 3. 1. You realize that the paint strokes form a pattern that is deeply reminiscent of the sea. The painter initials scribbled in the corner are MM. Gain 1 clue. Sorry, the search took. Alright, cool. So Trish went. And you just. Alright, we're done. You notice too late that the ground is covered in a slick ooze. This mythos affects the investigator with the lowest observation. 4, 4, 5. So it's between these two. Alright. Odds even. It's on you. You struggle to keep your footing. Tests agility. So, okay, agility's 4. One. Ooh. If you pass, you manage to keep your balance. If you fail, your feet skid out from under you, suffer 1 face down damage. Can I reroll anything? Once per round, you or another investigator within range may reroll 1 die when resolving a test. Dang it! Okay, so cool. 1 face down damage coming up. Usually, I tap the rabbit's foot until next round. Yeah. Oh, you tap it. Gotcha. I mean, I know I used it, but yep, I can do it. Well, she's got the whiskey, so if she gets another damage, she can ditch it. So it's not too bad that she got it. Okay. 1 face down damage for you. There you go. The clock strikes noon. No immediate effects. Okay, we're on a time crunch. 4 days. And it's noon on the first day. Okay, so he's off. New round. Okay, got my coffee and bagel and ready to stay. It's okay. Nothing big happened, Cyber. Nothing big happened. Except for she just got hurt. But 1 more hurt, we'll drink the whiskey, get rid of it. Oh, that's horror. Yikes. She's got the bandages. 1 more hurt, she'll give her the bandages. She can heal up. Let's talk with the lady in here. So you will be going first. The young man takes a shot. Oh, I thought it was a woman. The gentle clack of billiards echoing through the room. Introduce yourself. He nods at your introduction and takes another shot. His target bounces off the rails of the table. The young man sighs, then straightens. I am Bobby Foster. Nice to meet you. Kind of a relief, really, seeing a fellow traveler. What brings you to Innsmouth? Me? Oh, place has a rich history. Absolutely fascinating. Did you know that Innsmouth is the city for unexplained disappearances? That's why you're here. All under wonderful. He did it. All under wonderful, mysterious circumstances. Catching your expression, he laughs. I suppose I should explain myself. I'm a writer. Well, at least I will be. Soon, hopefully. Came to Innsmouth to get my inspiration. It has been very atmospheric. Say, you see anything strange? I would love to hear about it. Uh, what do you write? Well, I do enjoy writing a good horror story. I find the best stories are those that have grounding in the real world. The locals feel like enough inspiration for a horror novel. Well, Gilman fairly, Gilman's fairly friendly, but there is rather uptight. There is a rather uptight detective. And have you met Sylvia Marsh? Quite the experience, I assure you. Can you tell me more about the locals? The young man shrugs his shoulders. Well, the locals here, they can be a bit. He pauses, picking his words carefully. Odd. Miss Marsh is the worst. Gives me the willies. She sort of runs. He pauses. Everything, I guess. And then there is the detective. Shows up everywhere, threatening to take me for trespassing. Gilman is all right, though. Honestly, I do not think any of them are happy with my writing. Ooh, this is an interesting one. Tell me about the Marsh family. Tell me about the detective. Tell me about Gilman. I'm gonna let you all tell me which one you want. So, uh, which should I choose? Because I don't know, and my writing gets bad when I'm under pressure. So Gilman, detective or Marsh? Detective or Marsh? Here we go. Ask your community. Who do we want to talk to? Polls should be coming up soon, hopefully. All right, there it is. Go for voting. Should be up now. Let me know who you want me to talk about. At least I think it's up. I'll just take a drink of water while I do this. Ah. Just vote who you'd like me to talk to, and then we'll keep going. Uh-oh. Got some shift. Got some shift going. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and end the poll. See what happens. So it looks like we're going with March. Send the poll. And we're going with Marsh. Right? Yeah, Marsh. The Marsh family owns this town, and Sylvia Marsh will not let anyone forget it. Pity, she has got a face that matches her attitude. Wow. Though I would not mind knowing the story behind all that jewelry she wears. Very exotic looking pieces, you see. Ain't a clue. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Alright, well, that was my first action. My second action is to head out. 1, 2. And I'm done. Alright. So let's let Agatha go next. 1. And let's talk with her. Miss Marsh stares out the window, ignoring your presence. I'm sorry to interrupt. Agatha. Nice. I am sure, she drawls, not turning from the window. That's a tough one. Yeah, Francisco. We can make polls. Content creators should make polls for stuff to pop up, so it's not, you're going off to every different place. And I really enjoyed that they have that, so it can help with voting on stuff. I am sure, she drawls, not turning from the window. I'm gonna say Agatha's the kind-hearted person thematically. Just say, no, really, I am sorry for interrupting. But what were you arguing about? She turns and you give her your most winning smile. So influence 3. She is not my influencer. Manors. 2, and I'll spend 1 to make it 3. There's something you should know. Miss Marsh watches you carefully. I will not suffer the company of fools. With a flick of her wrist, she tosses you a strange object, and you fumble to catch it. You want to talk? Make yourself useful to me first. Gain the puzzle box unique item. The investigator holding the puzzle box can attempt to open it by interacting with it in the app. Oh, Agatha got that. Okay, is it an action interact with it? Yep. And she's already done 2 actions. So she's done. We've got Miss Lady here. Let's have a chat with the nice. She's nice. She's the only nicest person in here. She did it. My name is. If you ever watched a old cartoon, and I'm gonna date my age here, it's called A Pup Named Scooby Doo. There's a character in there that's called Red Herring, and Fred would always blame Red Herring for everything. Gilman looks perfectly calm. Pardon me, I did not realize I had an appointment with Miss Marsh today. How can I help? What were you two fighting about? You, of course. Not all the buildings in our town are safe, and visitors do not always take the sea seriously. She is worried you might get hurt among the construction or rent a boat without a permit. It has been happening before, though not often, but you seem like a reasonable sort. So do not prove me wrong to Miss Marsh, alright? Okay, kind of wasted my action on that, but let's continue this chat for my second action. Ask about the locals. Oh, were you looking for someone in particular? Likely as not. I can point you in the right direction. Ask about suspects you've met. Give her your list of names. Well, Bobby is my other guest at the moment. Nice boy, a writer, but a bit overzealous. The detective caught him trying to break into a basement last week. If you can believe that, Bobby spends most of his times at the docks or poking in shops downtown. Joyce Little runs our bookstore downtown, but if you want to see some real valuable books, you need to check out her warehouse over on the dock. You can find Detective Blake downtown. He is a good man. I'm actually pretty lucky. The detective lives right across the street from me. Miss March lives by us too, but you really ought to make an appointment to see her. I cannot say about Zadok. He comes and goes as he likes. And that's my action. Oh, that was the joke that missed me and too young to through that. Oh, yes, I know I'm old, Francisco. All right, so that ends our turns. Investigation phase. He's off. The low growl is the only warning of the wild dog's approach. The Smithos affects the investigator in an outdoor space with the lowest. There's no one in an outdoor space. No effect. You notice the people of Innsmouth are watching you with suspicion and thinly veiled hostility. Their attention only increases as the haze sun sets. You do not have much time left before nightfall, and you fear that the denizens of Innsmouth will do under the cover of darkness. No immediate effect. Okay, so it's coming up to nightfall. Alright, one more round, it'll be nightfall. Weird stuff's gonna happen. So, Min's gonna go first. She is going to go. We probably need to go outside at night, though. Like, it seems like there's this effect. All those were important point suspects, and where to find them later. Yeah, it seems like there's an effect that happens at night. Probably monsters come out or people try to kill us, and then in the daytime things are safe, where we can move around and do some searching. It's almost night. He's not a fighter, and I have no weapons. But we need to figure this out. So I'll do 1, and I'll actually open that door. Because we'll be going outside. A fountain gurgles sickly before you. So discard the explore token and place the town square tile as indicated. Gurgles sickly. Sounds weird. Okay. What we got? Please got. A few scattered coins can be seen at the bottom of the fountain. Place an interact token. A young woman sits on the fountain's ledge, invested in a book. Place a person token. This is Joyce Little. The street stretches outward in the fog. Place sight tokens as indicated. So that means if I step in this space, that'll happen, or if I step in this space, that'll happen. Do I want to go outside? Why the heck not? Okay, so that ends her turn. I'm gonna solve the puzzle. This is going to be Agatha's turn. Time to puzzle solve. Smash the puzzle box. Attempt to solve the puzzle box. This looks like it's observation, so I have 4 attempts. So let me take a second to look at this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I have enough to do it, so 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that's both clues. Gone. The puzzle block clicks into place. Inside is a strange set of earrings, the shape of which unsettles you. In it is carved minuscule symbols that you do not recognize. That was my first action. Second action. After you resolve a horror check. Nope. Okay, I'm good. Second action. Solve your stupid puzzle box. Miss Marsh does not smile, but she regards you closely. Well, you might be interesting after all. Come see me at my home and we will talk. Hey, I got my 2 clues back. All right. All right. Finally, you. 1. And let's pop this door. The door between the hotel's office and the street has a small curtained window. do we drop next? The streets in front of the hotel are made of uneven stone. Play Street 2. Front street, small bedroom. Oh, it's a side one. Sorry. Smaller. Two small ones. Street 2 and street corner 2. Street 1. Street 2. Street corner 1. Street. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here. 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 Site. A man in a suit leans against the wall, waiting by the hotel side. Place a person token. This is Detective Blake. Okay. Yeah, papers flutter down the street in the slight wind. Place a search token indicated. You may move one space. No, I'm not. Staying right where I am. Alright, so it was to move and then open the door. You are done. A gunshot rings out. The mythos affects the investigator in an outdoor space with the highest health. That would be the only person in there. Resolve event. The echoes of the shot ring in your ears, and you come to realize that you have been shot. Suffer one damage. Flip it. Okay, so resolve immediately, no immediate effect. Flip the face down. At night, you change location. Really? Oh. Okay. It's happening soon, so let's finish this stuff up. I just got shot. Don't like it. Man is not very well. Okay, so I'm gonna search this clue first action. And it's gonna be on shelves contains many painting supplies. Gilman watches you. Oh, please do not touch those. I knew I should have cleaned up that shelf a bit. I promise nothing else in the hotel is untidy as my art supplies. You know, I'm always optimistic that I will find the time to paint, even if it has not happened yet. You refrain from touching the supplies, but true to Gilman's word, you do notice all her painting supplies are either new or look like they have not been opened in a long time. Gain one clue and get rid of the search. That's first action. Second action. One. You're done. One. Yeah, you're done. You need to get to her because you are shot. You could take the hit right now. Let's chat with this lady before it gets dark. One, let's chat with her. A young woman is completely invested in a large book. Excuse me, miss. No, I'm not having it. Only after you repeat yourself a second time does she look up from her book. Ah, hello. Did you need something? What are you reading? Introduce yourself. She takes your offered hand hesitantly. Oh, my name is Joyce. I run a bookstore downtown. Can you tell me about the town? I would really like to finish this chapter before work. I'm sorry, may I just ask one more thing? Or I have some more questions. I have some more questions first, woman. Talk to me. Joyce looks up at you. Under her polite veneer, you detect a hint of exasperation. I roll 4 for influence. Three. 1, 2, 3. Hey, talk to me. I can re-roll another die to make it 4, but I'm holding that because I keep getting shot. Joyce closes her book. Well, I suppose it could not hurt. What is it? What can you tell me about the locals? Well, I'm not really the most sociable. Everyone in Innsmouth knows Gilman. He's really good at talking to people. I also spend a lot of time with Zadok. He can be a little wild, but he is a nice old man. He's a terrible old man when he is sober. We talk sometimes on his boat. He knows a lot about the sea. Joyce chews her lip. I do not know how much more I could tell you. There are a lot of people in Innsmouth, though. I'm afraid I do not. I do a lot more reading than socializing. I should have done what about the town? Dang it! I should have done about the town. She's a historian. Shoot. Don't forget. Don't forget that looking down the site token can be done from any space in the plaza and is a free action in case you want to see more of the board. I thought you had to be in the space, Cyber Mage. I didn't think it was any space in the plaza. Site tokens. Let's look that up because I thought it was like once you hit the space, you could do it. Search token. Site. Site's not a word in here. What's it called? They're called. Yeah, I didn't see. I'm trying to look up site token 16. That's a rule that I've probably been screwing up. Site tokens on the board correspond to site in the app. Each site token is typically placed on a space edge. Investigators can inspect site tokens and resolve their effects as instructed by the app. Resolving the effect of a site token does not require an action. Explorer tokens and site tokens are two sides of the same token. Where do you see that you could do it anywhere? Now, a shot that never happened to me. We will have to find someone who has a gun, or that would be yeah, that would be misleading. It doesn't say that you can site tokens on the board correspond to spaces. Where does it say that you can do that? From anywhere on a tile. You had to be on in the space for it to happen. I knew that, but not on the tile. Am I misunderstanding that? Move back. During the game, an investigator moves on to a set of new tiles. I'll have to look into it. I don't remember if it's the rulebook or clicking the icon. No. I know you had to do it. Click the icon. Yeah, because I'd have to reveal if I'm in the space. Like, that's how I figured site tokens worked, but I could be wrong. Let me know, and I'll say for a free action she'd do it, but let me know. So that ends her turn. She moved, and then she talked. Agatha is going to search this. Hey, weapon! Hey, the ritual dagger. Finally. Ooh. Roll one additional die when casting a spell. I need to give this to Agatha. Oh, it is to Agatha. I'm an idiot. Okay, so Agatha's got she's got the spells and she's gonna do the thing. Okay. That was her first action. Second action is gonna be to move here. And she's done. for a timeless, dreamlike eon. Trish wanders through a perfect world where nothing, not even the donuts, taste right. She suffers two face down horror. She just does. Okay. Can't negate it. Can I negate it? Nothing can negate that. It just happens. Alright, well I can give her and Min can trade up. I can give her the whiskey and give her the bandages, and then we can heal each other. We can heal our junk. Oh, okay, sorry. At work, had to mute for a bit. Can't help. Oh, sorry. It's all good, it's all good. Face down horror. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. Night is coming. You will not be able to conduct your investigation in the dark. It may be wise to review any evidence you have gathered during the day. No immediate effect. Okay. I want to see what that is. Ah! Okay. So let's do this. 1. So first we reveal. The streets of Edmonton are gray and cracked. Place street 1 and street corner 1 is street 1. Street corner 1. An old man slumps in front of the decrepit fire station. Place of person is indicated. That's Zadok. Another clue. A notice is posted outside the fire station. Place of search tokens indicated. And several young children play a dispirited game of hopscotch. The question was if you. My understanding of this game is that you have to be in the same space as the explore token to make it activate, not on the same tile. Okay, so I came over here to be nosy into this. A few scattered coins can be seen at the bottom of toss a coin to my witch. You feel slightly luckier. No immediate effect. Start this interact token. Okay, that was weird. A waste of my time, but we'll deal. We'll deal. So that ends her turn. I want that paper. So let's have a chat with it. The man in the suit leans against the hotel's brick wall. He is watching you. Can I help you? You can help me by keeping to yourself while you are here. You might not know who I am yet. I am the guy who shows up when you step even a toe out of line. Are you a detective? He stares at you for a long moment, then sighs. Yes, I'm Detective Blake. Innsmouth needs a little extra help keeping things orderly. I step in when it is necessary to keep an eye on things. Like you, strangers never seem to do anything other than cause trouble. I've already had to stop one genius from breaking into the basement of my office downtown. Next time I catch someone trying to that, I will not be so nice about it. Consider this your one and only warning. That was a waste of my time. Dude, I'll go here. And that ends her turn. And then your turn. Let's talk with the old ladies. A pair of old women chat over tea. Greet them. Though you try several times to break into the conversation, you are unable to get a word in edgewise. You're not sure whether this exclusion is intentional or accidental. Eavesdrop. The woman seems to be gossiping about Gilman's lack of suitors and arguing over whose nephew or son could be best introduced to her to. They throw around names of the residents not mentioned by your letter. Names like Richard, Bruce, Tim, and LaCosta. Knoxa. The talk implies Gilman herself has been avoiding romance ever since she took over running the Gilman house. Name one clue. Okay, so then let's go 1, 2. And we're done. Your first day comes to a close and you gather back at the Gilman house. Clear the board. When you turn in for the night, you suffer from strange and unsettling dreams. Each investigator suffers one face-down horror. Okay. Okay. Now we gotta clear the board. Clear the board. Okay, you wait. You awake the next morning feeling troubled. The town of Innsmouth is large enough to be separated into 3 neighborhoods: the docks, the downtown, and the residential area. Each day, you will devote yourself to investigating one neighborhood and its residents. You must use your time wisely. You will not be able to investigate a location twice. Where will you continue your investigation? Well, we said Agatha said to meet the lady at her house, so let's go to the residential area. Many of the houses you have seen in Innsmouth have been run down or abandoned. You wander the streets until you find a section that seems mostly habitable. Place street corner 1, yard 1, and park pond is in. Get the biggest house first. Why do I not see this tile? Called what? Park pond? Ah, here it is. Park. And street corner 1 and yard 1. Corner 1. Yard 2. Yard. Yard. Okay. Right? The fog is thick even here, settling between buildings and obscuring them. Place your investigators here. There's going to be a lot of work being done. You've got a patch of flowers have been snapped and bent. Place the search token here. You've got the front door to the large brick house has an ornate knocker on it. Place an explore token here. Several children play in the park. Place a person. Find the youths. 2 youths. Another clue. There's an odd shape in the murky waters of the pond. Of course, it would be the furthest away from. The muted green of the lawns continue into the fall. Okay, so as soon as I step over that one, yeah, we're here. Okay. Cool. So we have to use time wisely, but we also need to be smart. So Trish is going to do a trade action, swap, swap, and then she's going to move one. Yeah. 1, 2, which will reveal that. A glass conservatory looms over the mist, and investigators in the pond may reveal. Oh, wait. Trade action. The trade possessions with other investigators. Pick up and drop possessions in your space. Can I use them immediately when I do a trade action? Because if I can use them, I'm going to use them. These effects can be resolved. An investigator can perform the trade action to allow himself or herself and each other investigator in their space to give any number of their possessions to another investigator in their space. Pick up, drop, but not use. Okay. All right. Reveal. So we are revealing fellow flower beds surround a small conservatory. Place conservatory as indicated. The door to the conservatory has a shiny gold handle. There is some freshly turned dirt in a flower bed. That needs to be checked out. And a flagstone has come loose in the path. Wow, lots to do. Okay. Okay. So, my first action was to trade. My second action was to move. So you're done. We are going to. Got the bandages I need to use when I need. You've got the whiskey when you need. So we've got a lot to uncover here. You're gonna go with her. 1, 2, and then let's find out what's in this ocean. An odd shape in the murky shallows of the pond catches your eye. Search. Dang it. Shoot. You wade into the pond and thrust your hands into the dark waters. The object appears to be stuck in the mud. I'm going to spend. Well, I'm going to use my reroll. Then I'll spend 1 to make that. You set your feet in the mud and pull hard until the object dislodges. Gain the sturdy luggage common item. So we've got another weapon. Sturdy luggage. Wish there was a shotgun. A shotgun would be fun. Oh, you think site tokens do that? Okay. Heavy weapon, that's a sturdy luggage. That's Oh, I had the same issue before. Usually is same space, but sometimes the app instructs to be only on the tile. I follow what the app says, and that trumps over the rule book. Clear the board! Okay. So we do that, and get rid of this. So I got some sturdy luggage. 2 people got weapons. Alright, so that was her move action and her search action. You get to be a little bit more nosy. 1, 2, which will trigger that. The street corner continues down past another yard, and investigators in the street corner, reveal. So we've got street corner continues lined by well-kept houses. Street 2 yard. Yard. A dented trash can can be set in front of the house. Place indicated. And we've got the detective is back. Another. Fire pit looks like something has recently been burned there. Place a search detective. A neat stone walk leads up to the house. Place a search detective. Okay, my second action is I'm gonna check those bent flowers. Patch of flowers have been snapped. Search. Something has been dropped among the flowers. Gain the kerosene lantern common item. So it's gonna get dark. Gotcha. You may discard this card to convert all, but it's a kerosene lantern that I can see. I won't be doing that. In theory, the optimal time to activate an item is instead of moving only one space with the movement action. Start this. And that's it. An unnatural wind kicks up, tearing at your clothes. This mythos event affects the investigator with the most items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be Min. She's having a good time. A sudden gust of wind howls and shakes your possessions loose. Test Dex. Or I just need one stinking success. 1. I got 3. Good. If you pass, the wind settles. If you fail, you lose your grip and drop 1 item. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, so, well, because it was here in the midpoint, Cybermage, because it was here in the midpoint, it says an investigator, yeah, in the yard or stuff can look at it. So we could have probably done it for free, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. First action, I'm gonna have Trish drink the whiskey to get rid of 2 these. And second action, so now she has a weapon. The second action is going to be to move here. 1, 2. She'll move there. First action for Minty Fan is to discard this to get rid of these 2. This. Second action is to move here. You 1, search that. And you'll start coming up in the house and moving back. Lore, the one thing you are good at, but that doesn't mean my dice rolls will be. So, you study the ashes and find strangely marked rocks among the debris. Test lore. See what I mean? I will burn 2. Yeah, I'm keeping the kerosene lantern. I'll burn 2 to make that a 3. You recognize these symbols from occult books. They are commonly used in rituals that protect the home and hearth. So I get a clue back. Alrighty. Alright, so next round, she is going to. There's a dented trash can. I don't know what that will provide. She's going to go into that. We're not going to worry about that. That might be a waste of time. And we'll search those 2 things, and then somebody's popping that door. Because we got to find the lady's house. Turning Agatha Crane comes face to face with the unexpected shape of a monster, but it is in fact nothing more than a shadow cast by mundane objects. She suffers a face-down horror. She's got 2 of those. Got 1. Okay. Alright. Time to get moving. Alright. That was the first time to kind of play around. Alright, so let's deal with these 2 first. You gonna search that cobblestone. Blackstone has come loose in the path. I should have known it would have been that. 1 success. I'm gonna re-roll. 2 success. Someone has concealed something under this flagstone. Gain the captain's hat common item, then discard the search token. This is influence testing. Helps with influence. Benign ritual. They did it! Arrest them! Call the constable! Okay, second action. I'm gonna knocking on the door. The door to the conservatory has a shiny gold handle with a small keyhole just beneath. Oh, okay, so I need to find the key. Well, you're good, so I'm gonna move 1, 2, and that will end your turn. Trisha's turn. She's going to search here. Search the ground. A strange fishman statue has been buried in the dirt here. Gain a clue. Then discard the search token. She is clue heavy. That was her first. Second action, 1, 2. And then you, lovely lady, 1, hit that door. A neat stone walk leads up to a well-kept house. Knock. Just a moment. Gilman's voice is clearly cheerful, even when muffled by the brick of the house. When the door opens, a flicker of surprise flashes over Gilman's face, before being replaced by her usual gentle smile. Place the interior tile and Gilman as the dice box is moving all around the board. Okay. And Gilman. Well, this is a lovely surprise. Usually my guests get enough of me at the hotel. Come in, come in. Just tell me about what you think of it. An open door reveals a small bedroom dominated by a large armoire. A door leads off from the hall. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on, really? Why are you overheating? Hold on 1 second. That should not be happening. Let's see if we can make it colder. 1 second. We'll be back up and running in a second. Okay, there. Alright. Get ourselves back up and running. Please hold. Yeah, so I've been working on these heating issues and it's driving me crazy. Closed door leads off to the hall. Door token indicated, and several of the shelves in the hall could be used to barricade doors. So we'll place a barricade. Okay, move one space into the. Okay, so one move, one hit up the door. We're done. The ground gives way beneath Trish Scarborough's feet, threatening to twist her ankle or worse. Trish suffers 2 face down, but agility negates. She rolls 4 dice. 1, 2, we're good. Then she flips 2 damage face up. She has no damage. You notice the people of Innsmouth are watching you with suspicion and thinly veiled hostility. Their attention only increase as the hazy sun sets. You do not have much time left before nightfall, and you fear what the denizens of Innsmouth will do under the cover of darkness. No immediate. Okay. Alrighty. Let's let Trish go first and knock on this door. A door with an ornate knock is set into it. Let's knock. After a long moment, the door swings open to reveal a maid standing in a hall. Discard the hall, the explore token, and do the hall end. Place the well-dressed maid blocks your way into the house. Place first token. A padlock hangs from a door to the left. There is a door to the right. Place the door token. Papers are scattered around the desk. Place the search token. Yes, how can I help you? The maid asked. I'm here to see Mrs. Marsh. Influence. My influence is a 3. I'm gonna spend 1. Actually, and it's a new round. I'm gonna have you re-roll 1 die. There we go. So 2. I will let Miss Marsh know of your arrival. She disappears into the house door on the right, and you hear the sounds of low voices. The maid shuffles back in the hall. Miss Marsh will see you now. She gestures you into the hall. Woohoo! Okay. So my first action was to knock on the door. My second action, I'll let Ming deal with the rest of this, is to go through this. Miss Marshall office, let's do it! So the door leads into the office hall of odd statuettes and paintings. Place this. Honey. Miss Marsh is there. Miss Marsh sits at her desk taking notes out of a large tome. Place Sylvia Marsh indicated. One of the paintings is a portrait of much younger Sylvia Marsh. We move 1 space and a will. That ends your turn. You move 1, 2, and then check here for going down. Looks like some torn journal. Let's do it. Search it. We'll try to be Dexy, which is a 4. She was within range. Within range is 3 spaces. Yeah, she is within range. So within range counts as 3 spaces. Min was here. Trish was here. We didn't move into the door, so she had range. Spend this to make it 2. You successfully collect the papers without drawing the maid's attention. Gain the old journal unique item. Then discard the search token. Investigator holding the old journal can check it out. Yes. Now you're gonna be there. We got all the paper. Let's see if that's a free action. Nope. No, it does not. Alright, so that ends her turn. So her turn. Can I just go wandering around this lady's house? Let's check out that armoire. We're just gonna wander around this lady's house. Your interest in the armoire has not gone unnoticed. She's watching you closely. Ah, boo. Okay. So I didn't know. I thought I'd be able to search her house. I won't cheat. That was a wasted action to move in there, so I'll move back. Sounds like I gotta talk to her before I can do anything. Yeah, sounds like I gotta talk to her before I can. Wasted. Yeah, it was before entering. That's correct. Someone did not put the manhole cover back. This myth also affects the investigator in an alley or street with a Lois. No one is. No effect. Sweet. Okay. Oh, I picked this up. Sorry, I forgot to get. Yep. Okay, so let's talk with her. So, what brings you to the neighborhood? We did not know where else to go. Sightseeing, it's nice. Well, I would not live here if I did not like it. I'm glad you're enjoying looking around. The architecture here is very classic. Oh, you suck. Okay, I'll move here. Talking to you is pointless. Okay, so let's have a conversation with the maid. Yeah, actually, let's take a look at the journal before we have a conversation with the maid. So let's look at the journal. And this is lore. I get 3 chances. This needs to go to Agatha. We get 5. So 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then my next action, continue with it. One, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hey. Reading over the pages, you think you can tell when one ends and the next begins. You look over the first few entries and find that the writer appears to be a fellow visitor to Innsmouth. The journal spends some time detailing the first impressions of the architecture and people of the town. A few pages in, you find what appears to be research notes. They detail the Marsh family tree. There is a long section break after the Marsh family tree when the writing resumes. It is much messier, and if written in a fit of great emotion. I can't read it now. Trish is gonna move here and have a conversation with her because she said meet me in my house. I solved your puzzle box. Miss Marsh smiles briefly. Excellent work. You have been useful. I suppose I owe you some small thing. I hear you've been asking a lot about Innsmouth. What would you like to know? Tell me about the location. Well, what is there to tell? There are drunks at the docks, shops downtown, and and that you are here means that you have already seen the best of the neighborhood. I would spend time in the shop personally, but I doubt you have the right resources for that. Gain a clue. Okay. I'm done. Now's a move and talk. A patch of deadly cold air blows around Min Tifan, stealing her breath and cracking her joint. Suffers 2 damage. Why are you giving her strength checks? Why? 1, 2. Then flip 2 horror face up. She has 1. Frayed nerves. You breathe deeply, but it fails to restore your calm. You feel as if the slightest thing will push you over the edge. Keep face up. Roll 1 fewer die while resolving a willpower test. Now she rolls 2 dice instead of 3. Yay. Night is coming. You will not be able to conduct your investigation in the dark. Okay, so let's deal with this no immediate effect. Here. All right. Well, let's talk to the maid. Yes. Was there something I could assist you with? Tell me about Miss Marsh. Have you noticed anything strange around here? The maid looks on the verge of telling you something before her professionalism interferes. Miss Marsh does not like it if I chat instead of working. Gain 1 clue. Can I do it again? Is your business here finished yet? Okay, so he's done talking to me. Let's move up here because I want to see what's in there. That'll end her turn. Getting nowhere in this place. Gilman coughs politely. That would be my bedroom. You do not know, you do know I close doors for a reason, right? I admire your sense of curiosity. There are limits. Okay. Time is wasted with this because I can't get to the armoire. Do I hear a teapot boiling? Ah, this is how you do it. Okay, influence is 3. That's how I get the nose around her house. Hey, Hexy Beast, what's going on? I know, right? So that was trash. I'll spend 1 clue. No, I really do not hear anything. Are you feeling alright? Sorry, must be hearing things. Well, no harm done. Dang it. Okay, so she's done. Pointless. Okay, so um uh he gave me a clue. What can I do here? I want to look at that picture before nightfall. Let me look at that. Miss Marsh notices the object of your study. A relative painted that for me long ago. She had real talent once. Every Marsh is distinguished, but no one could paint like her. I hear she gave up painting when she ran off to marry outside of Innsmouth. She taught me something invaluable, really. Never squander your talent. In 1 clue. Trish is flush with with clues. Flush. Okay, so that was move and search. I think we're done here. You hurry back to the Gilman house to give over the information you found during your second day. Clear the board. When you sleep, you have nightmares. Each investigator suffers 2 face down horror. Okay, if this continues, Trish is going to go insane. So 2 face down. Trish is at 3. Same is Min. And Agatha is at 4. Okay. Clear the board. Wipe board clean. I'm willing to blame anybody right now. Everybody's guilty. Everybody. Dawn for the third day. There is some time to uncover the truth. Broly continued. Let's go downtown. The clustering buildings downtown are nothing more than silhouettes through the fog. Place street corner 3, storefront, and alley 1. These are all stolen. Alley and street corner 3, storefront, alley 1. Hey, staff, how's it going? Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Please pull up a chair. You are welcome. Welcome, welcome. Street corner. Street corner 3, storefront, and alley 1. Alley 1. Storefront must be a big tile. Otherwise, that don't make no sense. Like Wookiees on Endor. Yeah, here it is. That's Front Street. Supposed to be storefront. Oh, storefront. Okay. Corner. Here. Okay. Y'all pile together. What do we got? There appears to be something in one of the discarded barrels. Crazy stuff to look at. Aging brick buildings line the streets. Floor tokens like you wouldn't believe. Site token. Okay, so let's read this one to make sure I understand. The streets are consumed by heavy fog. Place site tokens as indicate. Site here. So it didn't say that you could see any. All right. We'll be all right. We'll make it. We'll make it. Or not. We'll probably die. We'll probably die. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is continue. Finn is going. The first thing she's going to do is continue reading this scroll. Following the Marsh family tree, the entries relate facts on the life of one Margaret Marsh, who disappeared from local knowledge some years ago. Letters transcribed into the journal imply she left for Arkham to marry a man named Alan Foster, the foster kid. The marriage took place against the wishes of the family, causing a rift between Margaret and the rest of the Marsh family. The journal writer ends his entries thusly. Finally, I found evidence that my dear mother is descended from the Marsh family. That means I myself am connected to Innsmouth in a most intimate way. I am pleased to have my suspicions confirmed after tracking down much of my mother's previous relations and possessions. I'll pass these findings on to the Marsh family so that they might know the final fate of a once loved cousin. My mother, Margaret Marsh, passed 6 months ago, survived by her husband, Alan Foster, and myself, her son, Bobby Foster. I'm the descendant of her line and look forward to getting to know my new relatives and taking advantage of our position in. So Bobby, gotcha. So Bobby is part of the Marsh family. Okay, so that was your first action. Second action is going to go here to reveal what. Deal! The storefront continues. Run-down buildings with a few windows. The start site took in Street 2. Corner, Street 1. Alley. Alley, oop. Street 1. Okay. There is something there. A woman struggling with an armful of groceries. Place her here, and I need to place a silver. Doors lead into some of the building, so you're going to help her. See what information we can find. So that ends your turn. Let's get to these doors. A sign in the window says Curiosity Floor. The shop is clean and still. Glass display causes dotting the room contains. Glass display cases dotting the room contain delicate china and strange jewelry. Bobby. Let's chat, Bobby. The clerk seems annoyed by Bobby's chatter. A strange tiara catches your eye in the corner. Behind the shop's counter is a door. Shelves that could be used as a barricade. Oh, nope. And in I go. Okay. That's Trish. And you are going to go 1, and let's find out what's in that trash, or that barrel. Now let's search. You reach into the barrel and find something useful. Gain a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. I wanna be. Can't sing the rest of that, or else they'll probably block me. So, Peter Gabriel up in there. You may suffer 2 face down damage to convert all while attacking with this card. But there it is. Everybody's got a weapon. We're good. Okay, so that ends this. It's 1 to move, 1. Agatha Crane grits her teeth. Things might be grim, but that does not excuse giving up. Agatha Crane flips 1 damage and 1 horror. She doesn't have any damage, but she has a horror. Let me do this one. Hysteria! You scream and scream and scream. You slap yourself hard as you can, hoping to break the cycle. Resolve immediately. Flip 1 damage face up, then flip this card face down. No damage. You have inexplicably good feeling about today. An investigator of your choice is affected by this mythos event. Okay. Your feeling is confirmed when you find the personal effect you have thought lost. Discard 2 horror and gain the lucky cigarette case. I'm gonna put that to Trish. We're gonna discard 2 horror. Gain the lucky cigarette. She can't take horror. The others can. Oh, this is without a discard too. Lucky cigarette case is pretty cool. Once per round, you may convert all that to successes. Cool. The game was actually nice to me. It was nice to me. Okay, so Man's gonna go first, and then she's gonna talk to me. Let me help you with that. 3. Hello, did you need something? Do you need help with your bags? Well, you are a sweetheart. Do not worry. I can handle these bags. She smiles at you, and you find the friendly face of relief. Discard one face down horror. I was just hoping to catch. So discard one face down horror. The game is being nice to me. I was just hoping to catch the detective before I headed home. He promised to come have a tea one of these days. Okay. So now we got to start going through these. First off, what be this? The tiara. If you're careful, you might be able to get a closer look. Observation 5. So she's gonna do 1, 2, 3, +1. Actually, no, she's not. She's gonna hang on to her clues. Once per round, you may convert all to that. So let's use the lucky cigarette case that we just got to get 4 successes. You recognize some of the patterns from the jewelry of Sylvia Marsh. Gain 1 clue. Okay. Then let's have a conversation with you, boy. Listen. You are a clerk. Do your job and give me my purchase. Sir. Sir, I'm sorry, but it is store policy. Once a customer is elected to have his purchase delivered, we cannot simply give the item to anyone who walks in the door. But that is absurd! I paid for the item. Delivery is unnecessary when I'm standing here before you. Sir, I completely understand your dilemma, sir, but we cannot give out items we have arranged for delivery. The policy is intended to keep property safe until it arrives at its destination. But I am its destination. I have already paid for it. If I want to skip the trouble and just pick it up, I do not understand why you should stop me. I'm terribly sorry, sir, but I just cannot do that. This is going to the poll. You will let me know. I don't know what to do, so you will let me know what to do. And I'll put in the poll support Bobby or support the clerk. All right. Asking the question to the community now. And I will take a drink while you vote. Vote and let me know. Who do I support? That's right. This involves you. We're all at the table. Pick away. Who? I'll put these evidence stuff down so you can see the stuff that actually matters. Here. And I'll be doing arranging while I look at stuff. She's flush with clues. Flush. All right. Okay, so let's tough choices. We don't have enough evidence of people. I know, right? I know. So let's I'll give it 10 more seconds and then we'll end the poll. All right, here we go. So it seemed pretty overwhelmed. We're going to support Bobby. Should pop up in there. Yeah, there it is. So we'll support Bobby. The clerk throws up his hands. Lord save me from the thick heads of others. I am sorry, but your purchase will be delivered to you as soon as possible. I cannot help you further. Good day. But I said good day. The clerk immediately busies himself with an account book and ignores Bobby and you. Bobby smiles at you. Well, I appreciate the attempt. Did you need something? What were you trying to pick up? A piece of that strange jewelry people in this town seem to have. You might have seen it around. There are a few pieces in the shop. In fact, I think I can use it as inspiration to write a real revolutionary story, but it seems I will need to wait for it, unfortunately. Alright, so that. So she searched and then she listened in on the convo. That is her turn. You did that, your turn. Let's start getting some doors open. Top lock. The door has a sign affixed to it. Victor Blake reads the top line, and under it, in smaller letters, detective. Victor Blake, detective. Wait, Victor Blake was not the name of the detective. Oh yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Floor. The detective's office contains almost nothing besides a desk and a few file cabinets. Discard the explore token and put the study. The study, not the off. The study? No, wrong one. Study. Ooh, Vic's inside. Detective Blake stands by an unlit fireplace, a file in his hand. Of course, you're the furthest away from me. And we've got, beyond him, a door leads deeper into the building. And a single shelf holds several books. Ooh. Something has been framed prominently on the detective's wall. I'll move in. And my second action, let's take a look at the pictures. A picture paints 1,000 words. Something is framed prominently on the detective's wall, otherwise barren. A crayon drawing of some sort of four-legged animal has been hung with care. Thank you, Detective Blake, is scrawled on the paper. Leave that alone, Detective Blake says. What is this from? So you do have a heart. Did you draw this yourself? What is this from? Detective Blake is silent for a moment, taken off guard by your interest. Help the kid find her pet. Fortunately, I do not need to spend every day keeping strangers out of trouble. Despite the detective's words, you're relieved to find that even the detective is not being completely unpleasant. Discard one horror and gain a clue. And remove the search token. Okay, we are fini. We are fin. Is it noon already? Without watching where you are going, you stumble upon a sheer cliff. The Mythos event affects the investigator in an outdoor space, which is only our favorite 4. So resolve event. So she rolls 4 for agility. So you step off the cliff and struggle to keep from falling. If you pass, you realize the drop is no more than a foot and a hop down. If you fail, bad stuff happens. So I got 1, 2 successes. So I'm good. And I could have re-rolled. Actually, before I do that, let me kick my re-roll. Before I do that, let me kick my re-roll. Yeah, so 2 successes. Yeah, 2 successes. So we're good. Noon. Okay. Huh. So prove that I know, right? It's like the Iron Man thing. Time's running short. Let's you're going first. Let's pop this first door. The little bookshop. Perfect place for you. Nope, that would have been a perfect place for Agatha. The library. The library. Library. The library. Right, I can say it 3 ways. The library is here. And there is no door, there is only Zool. Who is this? Hey, Joyce. A thick book lies open on a small desk. Its pages are yellow with age. Yes, I will. Thank you. And I will talk with Joyce for my second action. Joyce stocks the shelves of the bookstore. Ask Joyce for book suggestions. Read Joyce. Reader. Oh, hello. Joyce clutches a book to her chest. Can I help you with something? Have you noticed anything strange around? Here? No, not a thing. Oh! Was there anything else you needed? Hate you. What's the message log? Did I use an action for that? Greet Joyce was an action. Greeting her was an action. Thank you for wasting my time, Joyce. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Jerk. Okay, so 1, 2, 1, 2, which will open that up. Or we could go to behind the store. But I feel like if I go back there, it's going to waste movement. I've wasted movement all this time, so there might be something interesting back there, but the shopkeep is there. Can I talk to the shopkeep? What's he going to say? The clerk's attention seems completely absorbed by Bobby Fischer. Okay, so I can't talk. Oh, if his attention is absorbed, I could get to that back room, can't I? The clerk seems suspiciously distracted by the excited chatter of Bobby Fischer. You might be able to get into the door behind. Let's do it. You pretend to casually inspect some of the shelves near the door. Sorry, my first action was to move. When the clerk looks away, you dash in, and my dex is 4. I'll spend 1 to make that a 2-fer. You nudge the door open very carefully and slip inside. It appears the clerk has not noticed you. Okay, so the office is cluttered with chairs and bookshelves. Place the office. I just had the office in hand. Just. Hey, Tara, what's going on? Welcome aboard. Mernin. Welcome aboard. Pull up a chair. Hey, Brian. Pull up a chair. Pull up a chair. Yeah, this game's great. Alright, so we go there. Then we do clue. Safe is set on one of the shelves. Place search tokens indicated. The desk in the office has several unlocked drawers. Place a search token. Ooh, there is lots to do in here. Yes, I will. So that is my turn. Trish is done. She is going to be that she is in her element right now. All right. Next is you. We really need to look up the street. We really do. All I'm doing is clue hunting right now, which is unnecessary. Let's look up the street. 1, 2. Let's find out what's going on. The alley slopes downward, but more trash and discard boxes crowd the way. An investigator in alley 1 may reveal the adjacent. Do it. The alley is littered with boxes and barrels. Place 1 alley 2. 1 alley corner. Alley 2. Okay, this goes. Oh. What do we got? A dog yips. A dog digs through the trash from an overturned trash can pile. Place puppy. He wants to eat my face. Doors lead into a few stable-looking buildings along the alley. Okay, so that was my first action. Second action is going to be to move in here so we can check out what's up with the puppy. That'll end my turn. The silence is suddenly broken. This mythos affects the investigator in an outdoor space. Only one person's in an outdoor space. It's not men, so resolve event. A strange and worrisome sound trills from nearby. Lore, which is 5, 2. So roll 5 dice and see what happens. 1, 2. Let's do that. So we'll spend our 2 to make a success. So no fail. You notice the people of Innsmouth are watching you, so it's coming close to the end of the day. Coming close. We gotta step it up. Okay. So the day. She's gonna go first because there's so much stuff to do in here. Let's grab this. A safe is set into the wall. Ooh, safe cracking. Let's do it. You try the door of the safe, but it has been locked by combination. If you can figure out the code, you can get inside. Tap to attempt with observation. I have 5. Let's do it. She's in her element. Okay, so, and she's got tons of clues to keep trying. 1, 1, 1. What? What? Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What? Something an idiot would put on his luggage. Wait, I have that on my luggage. Inside, you find a strange sea-themed amulet. There are initials carved into the back of it. MM. A receipt of purchase demonstrates that it is due to be delivered to Bobby Foster, which is his mom, Margaret Marsh, at the Gilman house. Gain 1 clue and the cult sigil. Unique item. And the cult sigil, unique item. Then discard the search token. The investigator holding the cult sigil can review this evidence by interacting with it. So this is it. Oh my gosh. Okay. So then my second action is going to be to look at it. You found an ornate sea-themed amulet at the Curiosity Shop. The back is engraved with MM. It was built Bobby. Oh, okay. So only I can look at it. My second action is going to be to come over here. I got like tons of clues, and she was the perfect person for the job on the first try. Wow. I know Tara, right? That's crazy. Mastermind. Okay, who's next? Agatha is going to chat with the puppy. What's up, little guy? What's up? A dog digs through the trash. There might be something valuable among. Let the dog sniff your hand. Pet the dog. Get away! Get out of the way, mutt! Let the dog sniff my hand. It's gonna bite me. The dog sniffs your hand tenderly. Its tail begins to wag. Aww. Easy now. I just need you out of the way. Pet the puppy. Petting the dog makes you feel calmer. Discard 1 horror. The dog eventually noses something from the trash towards you, then barks once and takes off into the fog. Gain the gold key unique item. Oh, this is what I needed for the conservatory. Okay, alright. Well, missed opportunity. I didn't know. But if I ever play it again, I will know. Go here first. Get the key from the dog. Then go to the neighborhood. Gold key. No go, son. Come on. So, Is his name Duke? Oh. I got the gold key. And get rid of the puppy. Then we will go through the side door. A lock has been broken off floor. The warehouse contains 8 stacks of crates. Place the warehouse tile. What do we got? Zadok. What the heck are you doing in here? The sudden clatter of falling boxes startles you. Zadok Allen leans heavily against the back wall, watching you with wild eyes. And we've got Clue Bonanza. Here we go. The dust is disturbed around another small pile of crates here. Some of these boxes can be used to block gum up the work. And yes, I will go inside. That ends her turn. Alright, so you. Let's go here and check out what's in it. Let's check out the book. The thick book lies open on a small desk. Its pages are yellow with age. The book is written in a language that's familiar. Your mind is unable to keep sense of it, as though it is trying to protect itself. Lore. My lore's 3. So I probably need a 3 to succeed on this, which that sucks. I'll re-roll this. And that's influence. The only one without a clue. He's got no clue. So 2. The language reveals itself before your eyes, revealing ancient words of power. Gain the rack spell. That's right. I won't say it. I want to say it. I really want to say it. But I won't say it. Can't make me. Can't make me say it. So shuffle these up. Alright, so we will grab this spell that I won't say. My pun. So it's basically an attack. Just a straight up spell. Alright, man, you mean business. She means business. That ends her turn. Okay. Getting close to time. Chris Scarborough suddenly drops to her knees, clutching at her gut. Her skin bulges and distends as something moves beneath it, twisting within her innards. Trish suffers 1 face down damage and 1 horror. You take the damage, but not the horror. This is the horror she suffers. Fear the unknown. You do not want to know what happens next. Keep face up. Whenever you end your turn lost in time and space, flip 1 horror face up. Okay. Returns. Well, Trish is going to continue her search in the desk. Search. You search through the drawers, hoping to find something of use. Gain the life preserver common item, then discard the search. Because I had a pun. That's why. Because I had a bad pun. You may ignore water. Sweet. So that goes on her stuff. And discard this. Okay. And then she's going to move 1, 2. And that ends her turn. Agatha is going to move here. Search here. We need to be talking to people, I know. Actually, she won't search. She'll do the 2 move and talk to crazy eyes. Zadok leans heavily against the wall, his eyes unfocused and wide. An investigator with the whiskey common item can offer it to Zadok. I don't have it. I've used it. Zadok. You alright? Zadok shakes his head hard, crossing his thin arms. What is the matter? It's all gone wrong. Those things, fishmen, toad boys, damn marsh, damned a lot of them. Bunch of fishmen. Sounds like the ramblings of a crazy person. Not normal, not normal. You gotta. Dirk lurches towards you but falls to the warehouse floor. What do you want me to do? Stop it! Zadok stutters out, his voice waning. Stop it! You gotta. Can't talk no more. Got eyes. Something's happening. Something's happening. Don't want to know what. Zadok goes quiet. You wait a few moments until Zadok stares. The old man sits up, leaning against a nearby crate. He begins to dig through his pockets desperately until he produces a small object. Zadok holds it out to you. Take this. Stay safe. You gotta stay safe. His eyes flutter shut as you gently extricate the item from his grip. Gain the Elder Ward common item. Okay, so this is Dagon. All right, Elder Ward. Roll one additional die while a monster is attacking. And it goes to Agatha. Okay, so I think we've got. I know what's up. So I don't know who's doing the ritual, but I know the Marsh family are cultists who are working with Dagon. That's all I know. And I think Bobby. Here's my theory. I always got to give a theory when I play this. I think Bobby is the culprit only because he's probably jilted that his mother, Margaret Marsh, was ostracized by the family and she like went off somewhere and died and he didn't get to live that lush life. So he has come to the town casting a spell. So I think Bobby's the culprit. That's just my thought. All right, so that's 2. Min's turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, nope. Sorry. 1, 2, 1. And that'll end her. Whispers of ancient secrets drift through the air. This mythos affects the investigator in the library with the lowest. No one's in the library. So, nothing. Night is coming. You will not be able to conduct your investigation. So, here we go. We're getting close. I think Bobby's the culprit. I knew the truth, but I'm not going to spoil your game. Yeah, I think Bobby's the culprit, though. Okay, so Trish's going to go first, and she's going to sneak up here and hit this. The tarnished silver knob rattles under your hand. The door is locked. Okay, so that was a waste of a movement. So, she will 1, 2 back. That will end her turn. Min will open up this door. A thick wooden door with no external sign or marking leads into one of the buildings. Go back to the billiards room. Social club. Two men with a look have come to associate with Innsmouth ignores your entry. And Gilman's here. A old painting of a vaguely familiar town is hanging on the back wall. And then my second action is going to be over here, these old. The two men chat softly but fall quiet when you get near. Greet them. The two men nod politely and greet you in return as a long silence follows your introduction. Oh, this is awkward. So do you know Gilman well? One of them blinks in surprise. Gilman? Yes, of course. Everyone knows Gilman. Takes after her father, you see. Very sociable. Well, when she is not busy running her family's hotel. Okay, and then it's your turn. And then your turn, you're going to move 1 and let's search it. Strength, because, you know, you are so strong, so strong. Yeah, that's about right. One. That's about right. The crate shifts only a little across. That's about right. That's it. You return to the Gilman house with a horrible certainty that you have learned all you could. Clear the board. Tonight you sleep hardy, tormented by all you have learned in the town of Innsmouth. Each investigator suffers 3 face-down horror. 1, 2. Oh boy, she's about to go crazy. Okay. Uh, like I said, I think Bobby's the culprit. I didn't get to see one room. That's bad. Okay. Okay. 3 face. 1, 2, 3. You've already got 2. 1, 2, 3. And you've got 2. 1, 2, 3. Barf. Okay. You're unable to shake the conviction that something terrible is coming. There's a little time left to stop it. Well, you can go to the docks. So we're doing play street 2 and street corner 2. You arrive at the docks. The salt air is refreshing, but the roar of the waves drowns out almost all other sounds. Your clammy skin is chilled by the wind. Graying buildings lean and slope in one another, eroded by both age and the side weather. Trees stuck beneath your warehouses loom to either side of you. A book lies in a puddle on the street. A fog is even thicker than those place site tokens as indicators. Here, here. Okay. Here we go. All right. Tara, for the DLCs, I'm only looking for 2, which is the suppressed memories and the other one, the too hard to find expansion packs. I can't find them anywhere. Hopefully they reprint them soon. So Agatha's gonna go for the book. 1, 2, which will kick off both. So let's do the book first, and then I'll kick off the. Actually, before we do the book, let's kick off the book. The street continues in on the fog, giving way to the dim shape of the dock. An investigator on street corner 2 can do it. A slick and weathered stone of the streets leads to the old woods of weathered dock. Place street 1 tile and rental dock tile. Rental dock. Street 1. My doors. 2. Door over here. Not over here. There's a gentleman. A fisherman rifles through a satchel, absent-mindedly placed. Got a door up here to the rental shack. A small windowless building is closed against rough wind of the seaside. More to see here, so anyone on either one of those tiles that. And the door is stamped with Warehouse 6 and added in a neat hand underneath little bookshop storage. That's Ag. Okay, then that opens up too. Yeah, we're a street corner, we're there. So the streets give way to Gravely Beach. The rolling waves make you feel vaguely ill. It's always the last tile. Always. Shack on the beach is gray and warped. An item appears to have washed ashore. And there's more. Okay, now she's getting the book. The book is almost destroyed by the murky seawater. You can make it out. Property of the little bookshop stamped inside the front cover. You hesitate to move it and worsen its damage. And okay, she's done. Ooh. Let's let Trish open the side door. The weathered metal door is set in a ramshackle building. The lock on the door looks like it has seen better days. Yep, she's the one to do it. Observation. So she's got 5 plus ridiculous amounts of clues. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and clue 6. I did manage to find one of them, but not the other. I think it's suppressed memories, but the other I have. I need to find them. I would love to find them. What Lies Within is one of my favorite scenarios. The atmosphere is great in all of those. I'll be playing those. I want to play this. I love this. The dim lit lighting revealed haphazard piles of crates and barrels. Place a warehouse. Warehouse. Okay. And don't go in there. It's dark. One box appears to have been broken open. There are some odd dark stains on another box. And it looks like we can do barracks. Oh, there's different types of barracks. Oh, that. Okay. More. So we'll be sliding this way. Gotcha. And yes, I will go inside. So that was my first action. My second action is to move here. That ends your turn. Min's turn. She's going to the beach. 1, 2. Let's find out what's on the beach. A strange lump in the sand has caught your attention. You brush the sand from the object gained a knife. Common item. She's got spells and a knife. Everyone has a weapon, so we're ready to fight. Everyone's got a weapon. Okie dokie. Here we go. Party time. You hear the crashing of waves and smell of salt. No immediate effect. What? What? Okay. So, we're not messing with the book. Let's go 1, 2, and open that door. Yep, the door is stamped with Warehouse 6 and added in a neat hand on a little bookshop storage. Did it. So we're putting the library, as I was saying. Ooh. Can there ever be a clue at the front door? Joyce there. It was to move and then open the door. So done. Oh, she's here. I didn't reveal that. Sorry. Didn't reveal this. She said here. Okay, we got a slide. So we reveal Dock 1 and Pier 1. There's Pier 1. All their imports. And Dock. What kind of bear is this on us? A lab berry. Just within range. Perfect. Okay, we've got blue. Got a woman and a man whisper near the counter of the rundown shack. And a group of teenagers are clustered towards the edge of. Oh my gosh. I kind of think I know what's happening. I refuse to talk to those children. I refuse. A small alley winds away from the pier. Place their second. Okay, so on her turn, now it's her turn because I forgot to reveal. So on her turn, we're gonna do and search. This is lore. Your lore's 3. You have 2 successes. I'll take that. The angles of the fish seem wrong. It feels like their dead eyes are watching you. Between their bodies, you see glimpses of something concealed beneath them. Small candles with burnt wicks, strange stones have been hidden here. Gain 1 clue. And the ritual component's unique item. I think we have all the stuff we need. I'm willing to say what's happening. I'm willing to say that it is Bobby. I'm calling it now. Then discard search token. The investigator holding the ritual candles can review this evidence by interacting. You found smaller candles. So what do we have so far? You organize the information on your 6 suspects in dossiers. As you investigate, each dossier will be updated with the information. Okay, Bobby. It's Bobby. I'm just letting you know it's Bobby. Oh, and I didn't show you the ritual candle. You see, I have seen Children of the Corn, but I know what's happening. I know what's happening. I just don't know. I want to blame Bobby and call him the ritualist. So who do we got left? Trish. She's gonna search. The side of the box is nothing but cracked and splintered wood. It would not be hard to see what's inside. Observation, hers is a 5. 1, 2, 3. The books are billed to the little bookshop. Gain 1 clue. She is just filled with clues. Okay. As a first action, second action, 1, 2. And that ends her turn. Trish Scarborough squints against even the weakest light. The pain in her head throbs time with her heartbeat. Just strength. She rolls 4. I just need 1. And I will make that 1 once per turn. No, I won't do it just yet. I'll just spend 1, make that 1 success I need. If she passes, the headache is just a distraction to work through. We're at noon. Okay. So, hama. 1, 2. A woman whispers to a man near the counter eavesdrop. Can we get out of here already? The man pleads. You know that being by the sea makes me uneasy. The woman leans into the shack looking around. No. I heard that old man say that there was money in the snack shack. I want to know what he meant. This place has been closed for years. The man is the first to notice you nearby, and he nudges the woman. The two walk away, feigning a casual air of discardment. Okay. Maybe there is something of interest in the shack. But that ends my turn, so that doesn't matter. Trish, search. The wooden crates. One of the crates boards appears to be loose. Strength. Spend 2 clues to make that 2. With a great cracking noise, the wood snapped. In the darkness of the warehouse, you are unable to see into the gap, but there is enough room to stick your hand in. Why the heck not? We are doing willpower. Why the heck not? 2 successes. Bravely, you continue to feel around the inside of the crate. Your fingers brush something small and hard, caught up in something stringy. With a hard tug, you pull out an object. Gain the silver key unique item. Use a handkerchief to wipe off your hand and the key. Resolute not to think about what was in the box, then discard it. So, the silver key was for the back alley. So, I understand how you're supposed to do, what order you're supposed to do things in now. But, cool. We got the silver key. Yog Sothoth is the gate. Yog Sothoth is the key and the guardian of the gate. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then her next action, she's That'll end her turn. Agatha! Really don't want to talk to me. Go here. Search. That shelf contains books with odd symbols on their spine. Noticing the object of your study, Joyce clears her throat to catch your attention. She nods towards a small plaque screwed into the self wall. Fragile, it reads. Do not handle. What's the price face? Grab a book. Ah! Can test agility. Grab a book and run. Grab it and run. I may suffer 2 face down damage to convert all while attacking. Discard this card to convert all while attacking unarmed. Once per turn, you may reroll 1 die. Yes, please. Grab it and run! And then I'll spend this to make it 2. Joyce's intervention is successful, and you lunge for the first book your hand can grab. Your rough handling causes the book to tear. Pages covered in old architectural sketches fall to the floor. Joyce sinks to the floor to pick up the mess. You'll be all right, she mutters to one page. I will get you back to sorts, I promise. She looks up at you, her eyes squinting in an angry glare. I said not to touch these. You believe, or I will tell Detective Blake that you are causing trouble. You back away from the shelf, and Joyce carefully stacks the torn pages on the desk. Dang it! It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. All right, so that was my first and second act. So I'm done. Grab it and run. Bing has lost her way, suddenly desperate for a familiar landmark or clue to her location. As she suffers 2 face down horror, observation negates. I roll 4 dice. 4 dice. Yeah, it's willpower that kills me. 2 blocks it, but then it says then she flips 2 horror face up. So no additional effects. Flip this face down. It was minor shock. And Badoop. Hey, minor shock. Sweet. You notice the people of Innsmouth are watching, so it's getting late in the day. It's almost about that time. All right. Quick, grab a page. Okay, so Ming's turn. The Min is going to go here. Let's search. You examine. I need observation, which is a 4. So that is, we'll make that a 3 for things are getting harder. Though you do not find any cash, you get your hands on something useful. Gain the harpoon combination. Harpoons. Min is ready to fight. Come on, what's going on? I want you to. There we go. You may hurl your weapon. If you pass, place this card in a space within range. Then the monster in that space suffers 3. She's got a lot of strong stuff. Alright, so that was her first action. Her second action is to move. Let's reveal what's. That was my first movement. So a cluttered alley is squeezed between 2 large buildings. Place alley 2. Okay. There he is. Yep. Caught you red-handed. Bobby digs through an overturned trash can. A notebook and a pencil have been left on the side of the alley. It's his notes. I need to steal them. So that was 1, 2. We'll put her here. That'll end her turn. Trish is going through that door. So she's going 1, 2, and grabbing that book. You start to take a closer look, but Bobby abandons his rummaging to pick up the materials. Oh, you do not want to look at that right now. Told you he did it. I told you this is my first draft. It's very rough. Part of my process, really. I cannot possibly let you see anything in it in its current state. Before Bobby carries off his materials, you note that Bobby's notebook looks like it has several pages ripped from it. Gain a clue. How do I blame him? How do I blame him and say it's him? He did it. So that ends Chris's turn. His turn's done. I want those pages. I want those pages. I want to do it again. I want to do it again. We're gonna do it again. Okay. Dang it. Alright, so let's get out of here. 1, 2, 1, which will reveal what's up here. The dock shudders and shakes along rolling waves, and investigator and rental dock and reveal. Okay, so we've got dock 2 in the house. Dock 2. The houseboat. The dock is battered by rough seas. A houseboat moored on the other side rolls in the waves. So the houseboat is here. A wet sack clumps on the far end of the dock. I know what's going on. The houseboat cabin is shut tight. I know what's going on. I just don't know how to blame him. Zadok Allen leans against the prow of the boat, unaffected by rough seas. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Probably got one more round left in us. Shadow shift, and you hear footsteps behind you. This mythos event affects the investigator in an alley corner or street corner with the lowest influence. That would be Trish. Convinced there is an enemy stalking you, attempt to dive beneath the next corner for cover. Test agility 1, and I roll 4. I got it. If you pass, the roll brings you behind the corner safely and no enemy appears. Okay. So. Let's go. 1. Let's question this guy. I know he's the guilty party. Hey, Bobby. What are you doing? I'm looking for a good story hook. For instance, who threw away this meal? It is almost untouched. What moment of drama caused them to throw this away? What can I help you with? Have you noticed anything strange around here? Like you? Well, that is kind of what I'm trying to find out. Writing is so much easier when one has something to write about, you see. I'm afraid this area seems depressingly normal. So that was her. She's done. You will go 1, 2. Let's talk to the web-footed children. A group of teenagers are clustered together on the edge of the pier. They are silent, staring out at the sea. See anything fishy? The teenagers stare at you with blank faces. One of them scuffs a shoe against the groaning wood. There have been a lot of people nosing around down here lately, aside from you. Creepy! Like I said, I know what's happening. Go here. Here's this. We probably got one more round. Dozens of dead eyes stare up at you, mouths gaping upwards. The stench of slimy skin revolts you. Flip one horror face up. Under all the fish bodies, you find something interesting. Gain the candle component. Common item. Candle common. You've got the kerosene lamp and the candle. You may discard this card to convert all blah 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 when casting a spell. And flip one face up. This one, flip one damage face up, then flip this face down. I don't have any damage. that where I started? I can't remember if that's where I started. Let's see, when I started, I did 1, 2, 1, 2. Then I did 1 and did that. Okay, I'm done. The last day before the ritual is swiftly drawing to a close, you should take the time given to you to review your evidence for the difficult task ahead of you. Here in Innsmouth, you have sought 2 cultists in the site of their heinous ritual, and tomorrow you will put your knowledge to the test. I don't know where the site is, but I know Bobby is one of them. And I feel that the lady who won't let... I don't know who the second one is. Night is coming. You will not be able to conduct your investigation, so no effect. You feel truly safe only when you have something to hold on to against the panic. This method of event affects the investigator with the most common item. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's between these two. Let's see what happens. A sudden start causes you to drop the object in your hands. Dexy will be her. So let's pass 2. That's 4 roll. I'm going to choose to re-roll 1 die. Dang it! So if you fail, the object is smashed beyond repair. Discard 1 random common item. Just had to pass 1 test. 1 test! Wait, first, do I have anything that lets me... Nope. She's the only one who doesn't have the reroll ability. Alright. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So a D6. What did we lose? Captain's hat. Discarded. Okay. Alright. Final day. 1. I want to talk. Nah, I don't want to talk. He gave me what I needed. Let's try the door. Brass fixture at last. So we might as well talk to him. Influence you, it's 3. Ah! Once per round, you may reroll 1 die. Why? That's a straight fail. Not now. Done. There's really nothing else to do. 1, 2, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Really nothing else to do. We're done. End the day. You return to the guild to review your evidence. Clear the board. You stay up late into the night discussing possibilities, each more terrible than the last. Each investigator flips all of his or her or face up. An investigator that is not on the board cannot drop possession. Okay. So we can't lose possession. An outsider. Okay. Clear board. Clear it up. Save it up. And then it says we flip all of our horror face up. Each investigator flips all, so Trish first. Let's just see what happens. Hey Steve, what's going on? Become lost in space and time. Resolve immediately, then discard this card. Whenever you end your turn lost in space and time, flip one horror face up. So I'm lost in space and time. What is this? Fun time. Fantastic. Okay. Remove your figure from the board. You are unaffected by other game effects and cannot perform actions. Action, you attempt to find your way. Flip this card. So, no additional effect. Suffer one face down horror, then flip this card face down. And flip one damage face up. So she has 1, 2, 3, 4, one face down. Flip this. Suffer one face down, or flip this card face down. No additional effect. And flip one damage face up. Become restrained, then discard this card. Ooh. So not only am I lost in space and time, I'm restrained. Yay! Oh, this is just any one of these will do. Okay. And flip this card face down. Restrained. You cannot move voluntarily at the end of your turn. You get rid of it. Yay, fun. Fun. I'm lost in space and time. And restrained. Sweet. Alright, so you. Minor shock. Paranoia. Keep face up. Whenever you end your turn within range of another investigator, flip one horror face up. Minor shock. Okay. Let's see what you're dealing with. Hysteria. Flip one damage face up. No damage. Minor shock. Squeamish. Keep face up. After you perform an attack action, flip one horror face up. Keep face up. Paranoia. Whenever you end your turn, flip a horror. And photophobia. Resolve immediately. Place darkness in your space, then flip this card face down. So that stays face up. Let's flip face down. Yay! What fun! Using the knowledge you have gathered during your investigation, you decide the best way to prevent the ritual. You can either follow a suspected cultist or go directly to the ritual's location. If you follow a cultist, a cultist could not help but to lead you to the ritual site. If you go straight to a location, a cultist who has figured out the true mission in Innsmouth might have changed his or her plans. I will follow the suspected cultist. You must determine which of your suspects you plan on following today. If you choose correctly, they will surely lead you to the ritual. Bobby. But I'm going to put this to a vote. I'm saying Bobby Foster. I think it's Bobby Foster. Matter of fact, I'm saying it's Bobby Foster because the detective is fine and Zadok is scared. Not putting it to a vote. You've chosen to follow Bobby Foster. Yes. You follow your suspect through the decrepit streets of Innsmouth. The fog helps to conceal your presence, but also hides your target from time to time. It does not take long for the suspect to lead you somewhere interesting, though. You quickly lose your target among the looming warehouse of Innsmouth Dock. Place Street 2 and Street Corner 2. It's Bobby. I've been right so far on everyone that I said was guilty. I've been right so far. Street 2, Street Corner. Okay. Place the warehouse as indicated. He was probably drawing the stuff, man. Ugh. Kid's wrong as two left shoes. They're going back to the docks. Going back to the docks to finish it off. Dock 1. Summon Dagon. Beach. Rental dock and street. Well, only 2 are coming on the map. One of them seems to be lost somewhere. You race towards the docks, your feet pounding against the slick cobblestone streets. The sea churns and crashes against the shore, and you find the piers and docks curiously bereft of Innsmouth residents. Place your investigators. You arrive to find the air pulsating with an unknown power. Strange shouts and chants echo through the building. This must be the site of the ritual. Fools! Sylvia snaps, standing tall in uniform robes. You could never stop me. Dang. The power in Innsmouth came from my family, and I was always the best of the Marsh family. So much power here, and all I need to do is reach out and seize my army. Spawn a priest of Dagon as indicated. This is Sylvia Monk. This monster does not activate this round. Guess I was not the only one looking for a story. Bobby smiles unpleasantly. I found real power. I was right! And a real family in Innsmouth. I'm going to have an army, and the world is going to write my story. All you are going to find is an unpleasant end. Spawning the child of Dagon is indicated. I knew it was Dagon. This is Bobby Foster. This monster does not activate this round. A sinister being channels the magic of the ritual. Spawn occultist is indicated. I was right! I was right! And chanting rises to a crescendo as a figure waves its arms through the air. Spawn a warlock is indicated. Warlock. I do not know what this means. Warlock. I have no such thing. And the journey is one as well as this, so it should be. I have everything. Yet I have nothing. I got no sneaky warlock, so I will put the warlock as because I don't have a warlock. Thought it did, but no. Uh, maybe maybe I do. I'll be right back. Be right back. I do have a warlock. It was in my other box. There we go. Alright, so we put the warlock down. A man flees past you, clutching a gray skin and crying out in agony. Recognizing the power of the arcane symbol is already at work. You know merely killing the cultist could not stop it now. You must dispel the magic runic circles that drive the ritual to completion before it's too late. Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest horror rating. After all horror checks have been resolved, tap the end button. So, 1, 2, 3, 1, 3. Well, walls kind of block range, so it's just the cult. It's just the cult. The cultist begins to do a slow chant, joined by cultists throughout the air. Suffer one horror for each cultist within range. Oh, so actually, it should have been the warlock since it's 1, 2, 3 through the door. But whatever. Willpower 4. All 4. We're good. And then min 3. 1, 2. Let's re-roll one of those. She was supposed to get a clue whenever she resolved the horror check. So that's 2. Suffer 1 face down horror for each cultist in range. Oh, and that's a willpower check. She's actually supposed to be rolling 2 dice, not 3. Because of her horror thingy. So she failed. So it would be... She only was able to block 1. I'll say because of the door of that, there'll be 2, so she'll take 1. So she's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Face down horror 6. I don't know how to do that. I might have messed that up. But that's okay. Sorry, who was the Priest of Dagon? Priest of Dagon is Marsh. Sylvia Marsh. Sylvia Marsh. Bobby! Because I was right. A warlock and a cultist. Okay, so first, let's get Trish out of space and time, please. Flip this card over. You find yourself in a strange and submerged city. Try not to panic. 2, which I pass. If you pass, you recognize some symbols on the non-Elucidian buildings and escape. Place your investigator token in any explored space and discard this card. That was action number 1. Hey, guess where I'm going? Abadoom! And discard this card. I am no longer lost in space and time. Okay. I can't move. Don't care. Don't need to. Let's see about disrupting this ritual. A large circle of runes is carved into the ground. They move and shift. Dispel the runic circle. The strange forces that drive the ritual prod at your mind, alien and uncomfortable. You find if you can withstand this assault, you might be able to dispel it. Let's do it. So that's 3 plus 5 clues. Okay. I need to find the center. That's a problem. This one goes down 1, I know that. That's that top corner. This goes down 1, that goes up. This is the middle step. This belongs in that top corner. Top corner, bottom corner, bottom corner. So 1, 2, 3, and let's start kicking out some clues. I got 5 clues to spend. Got 5 clues to burn. We're gonna be burning some clues. One, 2, Shoot! 3. I wish I could undo that. 4. 5. I have to do it again later. That's it. One more and I'll get it. One more and I'll get it. Okay, so that ends your turn. I just needed one more and I'll get it. One more. Flip, flip. Okay, so Min is going. You'd have to dodge that cultist, but she's darn sure gonna try. We're gonna try to dodge that cultist. Dodge, escape, move, search. Yeah, they can just take the hits for this one round. One round to take the hits to dispel the ritual. Dodge or escape. Evade. Evade check. Okay, so determine the monster, which will be the cultist. Resolve evade check. The investigator selects the monster from the evade and sees what they need. Okay. So Min's gonna try to get up to Child of Dagon to evade. So we gotta evade the cultist. Dex +1, so that's 5 dice. 2, 3, 4, 5. The cultist forms us. So basically, I just need 2 successes. Got 3. I'm good. So boom, boom, in first. Second. Belleroon. Observation, which is 4. Oh, come on! Come on. So everything on the right has to go to the left, and everything on the left has to go to the right. Gotcha. So 1, 2. How much do I have? 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yep, one more round will do it. That ends her turn. Then you have to dodge the cultist. Well, aid. Influence, which is a 3 shot, and I need to get 2 successes on that. 1 and 1. Cultist watches you. If you pass, you convince the cultist that your actions will save both of you, which I did. So I'm good. That's 1, 2. In we go. And disrupt the ritual. This is on lore. I've got a 5 on. Oh, I hate this one. Okay. I hate this puzzle. I got 5, so this is 1. Okay. Okay. That was 4. I got 1 more to go. So 4 of them are right. One's in the wrong place. One's in the right place. Who's That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. One away, but that was 5. Okay, she's done. All right. That was not bad. Unbidden, the terrible things you've seen rise up from your memory, where they were safely locked away. Each investigator flips 2 the horror face up. Oh wait, whenever you end your turn within range of another investigator, flip a card face up. So flip this. Place a darkness. Resolve immediately. Place darkness in your space and flip the space. That was from that card. Then 2 face up. No additional effect. Flip 1 damage, no damage. Okay. What do you have? Willpower. No. Whenever you end your turn within space of an investigator, flip 1 face up. Drop 2 random items, then flip this card face down. That sucks. Harpoon, sturdy. This. 4 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. D10. So that's 6 is 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. The harpoon. So I drop my harpoon, and oh wait, this is 4. Roll 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. I drop my knife. Okay. Oh, sorry. And you. Now this is started. You would have to flip. I flip damage, nothing. Suffer 1 additional face down horror, then flip this face down. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That will do. Going insane. Lots of insane cards. Lots of insane. Okay. For moving out and from performing any other action in the attack, 2 greens. What? Don't you have to evade for moving out? I evaded for moving out. Oh, I probably have to do an evade for. You're right, Francisco. I was supposed to do an evade when I attempt to do the clues, but I did evade for moving out. So crap. Okay, I'll do it again. On this turn, if they survive, I will do that again. Look at the back of this card, but do not reveal it to other people. Okay, but I'm going to reveal it. Oh, okay. Yep, I did screw up. Alright, so that is what's going on with her. Sylvia Marsh moves 2 spaces towards the nearest investigator, then attacks the investigator in its space who suffered the least damage. Nobody's hurt, so she's going to hit Agatha. The pale hand darts out from under Sylvia's Marsh cloak and grabs your neck. You claw at the ghoulish hand as it crushes your windpipe. Suffer 3 face-down damage. If you suffer 2 or more damage, your vision begins to fade as you suffocate, become dazed and stunned. Test strength. There is no way she can beat this. She got 2, so I suffer 1 face-down damage. I do not suffer more, so I don't get dazed. So 1 face-down damage. Bobby Foster moves 2 spaces to the nearest investigator. Then it attacks the investigator in a space with the highest strength, which would have been, but you're in a space with an investigator, so you'll attack. Leering and laughing, Bobby Foster hurls what you first assumed to be nails all around your feet, making it unsafe to take a step. On a closer inspection, you see that they are razor-sharp shark's teeth. Suffer 2 face-down damage. Dex, which -1, which is 3 dice. If you suffer one or more damage, the teeth pierce the souls become restrained. That's 2. Block them both. Sweet. Yeah, you have to do them every time. Yeah, that was my bad. So good. The cultist moves 2 spaces towards the nearest with the lowest strength. 2 and 3. A bink. Bink bink. The cultist comes in low and lifts you into the air. If you pass, so... And it says when a monster is attacking you. Roll 1 additional die while a monster is attacking you. 1. Do I get to re-roll anything? Roll 1 additional die. Once per turn, you may re-roll 1 die. Yes, 2, pass. If you pass, you need the cultist in the face and escape. If you fail, you are hurled and get hurt. So I'm fine. The warlock moves 2 spaces to be within range of as many investigators as possible. Then it attacks the investigator within range with highest sanity. That would be Agatha. The air before you begins to shimmer, and your skin begins to sear as the air around you adopts the consistency of another world, one that your frail mortal form was never meant to inhabit. Mind racing, you struggle to combat the spell before you are banished from this reality. Dang it! Suffer 3 face down damage. Lore negates. I got 5 lore. I will get lost in time and space if he does this. Roll 1 additional die while a monster is attacking you. I get that. One, 2. You may discard this card. But I need 3. Shoot. If you suffer 1 or more damage, become lost in time and space. Dang it. I take 1 damage. And I'm out! Deuces! We'll put insanity over here. That's probably going to happen a lot. Boom! I'm out! Alright. Each investigator must resolve a horror check against the monster within range with the highest rating. So you won't take part in that. But you 2 will, and the highest horror rating is going to be the priest. Sylvia Marsh calls out, begging for your demise. This will be observation. 4. You. You're freaking killing me! Reroll a die. Nothing. Fail. Suffer 1 horror, then flip 1 horror face up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bye-bye. You're insane. You have gone crazy. Never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy. You do not win the game. As normal, instead you win only if the investigation is complete and 1 more other investigator are wounded or insane. Oh, no. So, cool. What's going on with her? And then you get to roll observation for a 5 for her. This is the time where stuff starts failing me. You see what I mean? Cigarette case, convert. Cigarette case, done. Done and done. Pass. We're done. We're done with you, Mythos phase. Okay, First action. Let's see how we get the hell out of here. You recall an anomaly in this time period and try to access it. Lore is 5. Just need a frickin' 2. Come on. This was supposed to tick back, so I'll re-roll 1 die. Screw it. If you fail, you remember the steps incorrectly and must face the consequences. Discard this card and become lost in space and time again. Awesome. The one thing I could do. Second action. This is influence check. Nope. If you fail, you attempt to use the device yourself and fail. Discard this card and become lost in space and time again. Okay, let's dodge the warlock. If you suffer 3 damage on a 4 roll. Whatever. 1, 2. And I'm within range. I'm gonna 3. Perfect. Cool. Evaded. Let's get back to it. I forgot what I had to do. I forgot what I had to do. Willpower is 3. There we go. 1. Get it done. The runes carved in the ground shift and fade as you dispel the power floating through them. The energy that hung in the air diffuses. Discard this interaction. Okay, as my first action, my second action, I'm punching somebody in the teeth. So, Mr. Warlock, you're getting punched in the teeth. Got 5 health. Well, you're going to take more than that. I'm hitting you with a heavy weapon. You whirl your body around, weapon outstretched. As you come around, you release the weapon, launching it towards your enemy. Test Dex, which is 4. 2, which I pass. If you pass, the weapon catches the figure in the chest, throwing it on the ground, and you walk over to reclaim your makeshift missile. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage plus your test results, which is 4. Okay. That ends your turn. Min's turn. He has to evade. Firm. Oh boy. See if I get lucky. Does she want to evade or does she just want to attack this dude? He got 10 health. I think I'm gonna rack the heck out of him. The words of the incantation can intense racking pain to the body. Yeah, I'm actually not gonna evade. I'm actually not gonna evade. I'm gonna attack him. I'm gonna attack him with a spell. You begin the incantation, and as if by instinct, your lips forming the words of their own accord. Even as you give voice to the eldritch sounds, you struggle to understand. Lore. That's all I got. I failed that. If you fail, you realize too late that the words serve their own dark purpose, and then flip the spell. Then flip the spell you attacked with. You hear laughter and gradually realize it is your own. Suffer 2 horror, then the monster suffers 2 additional damage. At least I hit you. I got 2 horror. To suffer 2 horror. First is no effect, minor shock. Second is panic. Suffer 1 additional face down damage, then flip the card face down. Cool, that was my first action. Then discard this card and gain rack. The rack. Oh, this is that one. My second, I'm gonna do it again. Look at his face. Lore. 3 again. Fail. You feed the pieces of the spell. You feel the pieces of the spell fall effortlessly into place in your mind. You're frightened by how easy it brings pain to another being. Suffer 2 face down horror, then flip 1 horror face up. Then discard this card. Oh. She is almost dead. Then flip. Then flip what face up? Please flip 1 face. Find a shot. That was it. Cobblestones underfoot are rounded and uneven from time's passage, or perhaps malicious. Dismiss those effects the investigator in an alley. No. Here we go. So you are going to 2 spaces to be within range. You're within range. Sylvia Marsh with arms uplifted, chants upwards. Suffers 3 damage. Lore negates. Person with lore can't help you. That's 1. So you take 2 damage. Face down damage. You. Lore is just 2. Oh my god. Yep. 1, 2, 3, and it's all face down damage. Fun time. Who else? Bobby. We're gonna hit her. Observation 4. Trying to block. I'm trying to make a 3. That's a 2. Try to use my reroll. If you fail, Bobby gets close enough to punch you in the gut. 2 face down damage. I'm already at 5. And I become stunned. Yay! Does that mean my turn is up? You cannot perform more than 1 action. I don't know what my actions are going to be. Cultist. Person with the lowest swiftness. You're both at 4. I'll let you come in here. Suffer 2 damage, strength negates. Good choice. Jeez. Good choice. 1. Great. Lucky cigarette case. I don't feel like taking damage. The cultist moves up 2 spaces within range. As many investigators, so it's going to hit Min. The cultist is going to try to hit me in observation negates. This is where I suck at dice rolling. 3! Hey! Woohoo! Okay. Yep, it'll be the priestess. So, I will be rolling. I'm trying to do 2, but I'll be rolling 3 dice because I get +1, even though I get -1 for you. 2, I'm good. You get 4 dice. 2, I'm good. Let it end. Let it end. Okay, so, let's try to see if we can get out of here. Observation. God dang it! This is pissing me off. Try it again. Dex. Nope. And I have to reshuffle the Lost in Time deck because I'm out of Lost in Time cards. Lost in Time again. The person who can do the next one is pissing me off. Okay. You go and try to kill. You're gonna try to kill the warlock. Attack the heavy weapon. I just need one stinking success, please. I was supposed to get this back at the end of the round. So, 1. If you pass, the figure's foot is crushed beneath the ground. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage, which is 2. Firm. Hell out of here. And the next person I'm going to attack for my second action is going to be him. Attack. Heavy weapon. Observation of 5. One, 2, got it. If you pass, your foe collides with your well-aimed swing. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage plus your test result. Dang it! That would have one-shot him too if I didn't spend the lucky cigarette case. But it will be 4. Okay. Your turn. You gotta complete this writ. Ooh. You got to. You're stunned. You can only perform one action. Let's kill the ritual. Let's kill the ritual. So we gotta dodge this guy. Evade. Three dice. Okay, so I will. I was supposed to be rolling one extra die the entire time, but I'll use my ability to at least try to not get hit once. Nope. All right. Well, I am now wounded. Goes away. I am now wounded. You cannot perform the move action more than once. But I still get to do the thing. Still hits me, but I still get to do the observation, which is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all I can do. Don't have any clues. I can't do anything else. That's all I can do. Stun goes away. Oh, this is painful. Okay, we're close. I can't. The person who can stop thinking ritual. When the screams begin, you believe it to be human being. You believe it to be a human being crying out in fear. By the time the last echo dies, you can only conclude it as some sort of wild beast, far closer than you would like. Each investigator suffers one face down horror. So I'm at 5. You're not there. You are there. Says you suffer it anyway. No. Here we go. Here we go. The voices of it to cry out on a deep one. On a deep. Reason why you're not seeing the minis is because I'm still painting. So. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna have some fun. Do I have another deep one? I have 3. Goes deep hybrid. Yep. Okay. Sylvia Marsh moves 2 spaces towards the nearest investigator, then attacks the investigator who has suffered the least damage, which would now be Min. That's cute. If you pass, you tear away from the plants. If you fail, the kelp constricts you. You suffer 2 damage and become. Let's see. Minor injury, motion sickness. You cannot spend clues when resolving tests. I don't have any clues to spend. So this goes face down. Comes here, and I am restrained. Restrained says you cannot move. I don't plan to. Bobby Foster moves 2 spaces to be towards the nearest cultist, and where you're in a space with her to attack. Strength. Woo! Oh yeah, fail. If you pass, you manage to keep. If you fail, it slams you, suffer 2 damage, and become dazed. So not only am I restrained, I'm dazed, and I got a minus injury and a grievous injury. Suffer 1 additional face down, and flip this card face down. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It says 1. Suffer 1 additional face down damage. So I'm at 5. Who else we got? With 2 spaces, you're in the right space. Attack. Strength. Suffer 1 damage. Drop 1 random item. It's the lucky cigarette case. There's the broken bottle, and there's the life preserver. Lucky cigarette case. Drop. Okay. And I suffer. That was the drop item, then flip this face down. And I become dazed. Woo! You cannot spend clues to perform stuff. I don't have any to spend. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Deep 1, move 2 spaces. 2. Oh, sorry. Which one was this? This was the first one. 1, 2. 1, 2. Move 2, move 2. Yeah. Everybody's moving 2. 1, 2. You stayed there. 1, 2. 2. Yeah, it's gonna be the cultist lady. Okay, so we need observation from everybody. Fail. Suffer 1 horror and 1 face note. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And flip it. No immediate effect. 6. Almost dead. You. Observation. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Once again. We have to test agility. Fail. Discard this. Become lost. We'll do it again with lore this time. There we go. Oh my gosh. Okay. She is going to evade, might die, but you gotta try. This time she's gonna evade the cultist. Firm. Observation. She got it. Okay, so she got it. I sidestep, which lets me do this puzzle. Because I am restrained, which means I can't move, and I'm wounded, and I'm crazy. Alright, so... And, one. Oh, shoot, sorry, wrong one. Ah! There we go. Oh, it just made me move it back, which is weird. But okay, she did her job. If she dies, she's good. She did her job. The runes carved in the ground shift and fade. She did her job. One left to go. One left to go. We've done our job. One left to go. That ends. That was the first one for her to do that. The second is going to be to use rack on the child of Dagon. So, lore. Got it. If you pass, the curse bursts from you. The monster suffers damage equal to the spell's damage, which is 5. And then flip the spell, see what happens. As your enemy suffers, it lashes out, injuring itself and anyone nearby. You and each other investigator in your space suffer 1 face-down damage, and the monster suffers 1 additional damage. Then discard this card and gain another 1 face-down damage. Let's see how much I've got on me. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so I'm 1 away from dying. I lose this rack and I gain a new one. Alright, that's her turn. My turn. Cultist punch time. With a heavy weapon. Strength. Got it. 1 success. The monster suffers damage equal to the weapon's damage, which is 2. Bye! That's first. Rid of you. Second, I'll pick that back up. Because I might need that. And that ends our turn. Okay. Hail begins to fall from the sky, growing larger and larger. The Mythos event affects Investigator outdoor space. Nope. So you're in space with Ming. She's probably going to die. Min. She needs to test willpower, but I think she's a -1 on that. Oh, no, she's not, because she went crazy. So she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 5. Whatever she takes next could be her last. So willpower, she's going to roll 3 dice, and she needs to pass 2. This is getting dicey. Yes, pass! If you pass, you block out the tormented visions. Bobby. Damn it, Bobby! Let's see, move to space. Of course, the nearest investigator. Yep. Okay, she can't beat this. There's no way. She can't beat this. She's gonna take the damage and fall. What? Okay. She negated. The deep one moved 2 spaces towards it with the lowest strength, which would be Agatha. And Dex, which she just has 3. Fail. I'm gonna have her let you reroll that. Fail. Do I get the Oh, I also get this reroll. Dang it! Alright, so we failed. Suffer 2 damage. Minor injury. So she's almost wounded. Move 2, 1, 2. Move 2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Sylvia Marsh whispers a message that only you can hear. Your friends seek to slay you. Willpower. Nope. You are wounded, my lady. You. Willpower. Nope. One face down damage, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is this? You are dead because you're wounded and insane. Bye. She did her job. She did her job. So let's just drop all this stuff except for rack, the floor. You're gone. You willpower 3. Nope. You take 1 face. You're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're okay. All right. Agatha. Evade this thing. Try to end this. I just need to pass. I just need 1 success. Got it. Got it. Okay, so let's continue on with what we were doing. Lore. Okay, this is the hard one. Alright, so we've got 4 in the right place. And I've got 5 for lore. So 4 is in the right place, 1's missing. Say this. Blue was in the right place. I'm going to try to insert blue into one of these spaces. This is in the right place. Let's try this, this. This, this, this. So we tried blue, it didn't work. We tried red, it wasn't right. Right? Can we try all the colors? Tried. This was in the right place. That one at the end was in the right place. Then we got up here, reds were in the right place. Well, reds were right. 2 reds were right. And I put a red at the front. That's 2. I got 3 more to go. So what am I missing here? Now this seems to settle right. Four clues were right. Four clues. 3 of the 4. I've tried blue, gray. I tried even green. The green said 2 was right. Oh, green said 2 was right. So this could be a green. There it is. Got it. Yep, you're right, Francisco. Got it. The runes carved in the ground shift and fade as you dispel the power flowing. The energy diffuses. Discard this. The runic circle flares once, and a small cult sigil set into the circle vibrates and rattles against the ground before shattering. The last of the runes faded and the power quickly dissipating. You breathe easy, knowing you have stopped the ritual. The investigation is complete! Okay, I thought they'd be volume. There isn't. You piece the broken pieces of the sigil. The broken pieces of the sigil feel warm in your hands. The crisis of anguish from the townspeople dwindle as their contorted bodies reverse their transformation. They stagger away, casting furtive glances in your direction before disappearing back into their home. You walk the quiet streets of Innsmouth back to the Gilman house, your thoughts haunted by the horrors you have witnessed. The end. What? Mm, 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 mm. Woohoo! We won! We won! Oh my gosh, that was rough. Ah! Oh man. Oh boy, we won. Oh, we won. That was hard. It was fun. It was fun, but it was like hard. I think if I went to go fight all the time, I would have lost straight out. It was just disrupting that ritual, and we were so close, but we did well. We did well. So I'm 2 for 3. I'm 2 for 3. So we won so far. Agatha and Trish did well. Min did her job before she died, which is what I wanted her to do. Yeah, it was a long one. This was a long one today. We went, what is it? It's like, I think we're almost at, what, 4 hours? I think we're right at 4 hours. Which said the scenario said it was going to be a long one. The scenario said it was going to be a long one, but we made it through and we won. Woo! Man, that was awesome. That was awesome. That was a lot of fun. Yeah, this was a good game. This was fun. I love this scenario. It was just order of operation, but it still played through. I was right about Bobby. I was right about Bobby. I was right. So far, my detective skills. You remember that meme? My detective skills are right on the money. All right, so thank you so much for joining. This has been a long one, but we got through it and it was fun. Oh my gosh, that was fun. So what's coming next? Tuesday is Nemesis. I'll be playing Nemesis. If my order comes in time, I'll get into the campaign. If not, I'll play a regular mission and then get into the campaign the following week. But I'm playing the campaign. Let's see, that's Tuesday. Thursday, I'm playing Dungeon Crusade, one of them, so you can see if you're still interested in the Kickstarter. You can see if it's something that interests you. If not, you can just come hang out and watch us play a game. And then Sunday, we're doing Mansions of Madness one more time for the month of fear and horror. So it ought to be fun. It ought to be fun. This is a lot of fun. I love this. All right, so thank you so much for joining. If you like what you saw, hit the like, hit the subscribe. A little bit goes a long way, so that's great. You should try the museum scenario someday. There's a real rough investigation. I haven't lined them out. I'm gonna get to all of them. I mean, I like this game. This game's a lot of fun. I think the 2 action thing is rough, but whatever. I think it's a lot of fun. I know people house rules saying do 3 actions, but we're gonna play it with 2. Fancy Flight, the creator says it's potential to win with 2, so we'll keep going. So yeah, so that's what's coming next week, and we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some laughs, and we'll do a lot of fun stuff. So thank you so much for joining. I think that was great. Thank you to my Patreons. Thank you to my YouTube subscribers. If I made any incorrect things, which I probably did because there's a lot going on, let me know in the description, in the comments below, and we'll see where that goes. Yeah, Mansions is great. I love this game. This was a really fun one. So it was long, but it was a fun one. So we'll see how it goes. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. I will see you all Tuesday for some Nemesis. Possibly campaign, possibly regular playthrough. Depends on if my package comes in time. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good rest of your day, and I will see you all later. Insert comment here. Bye-bye now.